Okay.
Okay.
All right. Got any threes? Cool.
Got any ones?
Yeah.
Oh, Rummy.
Wait,
Oh,
I can beat that.
Albatross?
No.
Mist Dragon?
Yahtzee.
Ah. Oh, hey.
Oh, crap! I left the stream up.
Yeah, oh, this isn't a bit. Oh God.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we are finally actually streaming.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, guys. Whoever's here already, and those who join in the future.
Yep.
Just
trying to
have
find
an
out.
interesting time following chat. But we're finally here. We're finally ready to go, and we're streaming the first event in the Road to Bahamut Brawl here at Good Games. So in the future, actually, including this event and running into the future, we have this event, Reunion 1, then Reunions 2 and 3, then the Summoners Cup that is rollover from last year, and then to cap it all off, once again, in somewhere around February, March, we hope, Bill and Good Games are going to be hosting Bahamut Brawl 2, which, if all things go well, we're going to be, it's going to be better than last year, which was already really good. But as we are now, we are going into round 4 because of some technical difficulties. We couldn't stream the first 3 rounds. And so we're starting round 4 just now.
All right. Cool.
Let's see who we got. We didn't check. Oh, so I see Brandon on the right here.
We have Brandon back.
So
I believe that's
Brandon and who else?
Chocobo Joe, I believe. Let me
Joe?
double check.
Okay. So reflecting Bahamut Brawl once again, we have Chocobo Joe at the table more than once. And he's playing Brandon, who was already here once already.
But those are matches that are going to be in the VOD, so
right.
This is fine. We'll roll with it.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah. So we know what Chocobo Joe's playing because he's playing. I feel I'm dumb. He's playing Doga.
Mm-hmm.
And then Brandon is going to be playing Golbez. So when we took our lunch break, something that we were talking about is these very bursty decks with low backups playing against other very bursty decks with no backups.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting to kind of see which way this game goes, how much Golbez can deal with Doga, how much Doga can deal with Golbez. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this one. Plus, I mean, we can see that these players are both pretty good.
Yeah.
We've seen them before, and they don't mess around. They know their stuff.
Do we see Layla? Do we see Viking?
Yeah.
Draw card?
Are we going to see another play? Maybe.
Right, let's see. And then we see Lakshmi.
Lakshmi. That's a new one on the field today.
Yeah, it's a card that we haven't been seeing too much in our experience, but good. I believe if you have X amount of cards in hand, get. Okay, so what did you search off for video? Were you sorry? We ended up having to deal with something on our end.
I looked away for a second, and here we are.
So up to Rydia, takes the damage into a Kusith with no target, Fenrir, and Remora. That's actually a very nice hit. Because Remora
is at 3 damage already.
Yeah, so Remora that basically gets rid of Lakshmi. That gets rid of a lot of stuff. This is a nice EX. Being at 3 damage already kind of sucks, but Joe already has, 2 summons in Break Zone. He's already building towards Doga. See where it goes from here. Is this still turn?
Okay.
Alright, then Brennan's passing.
Passes.
Joe with a grip of cards. I believe he's that's 7 or
I think he's 6
8?
or 7. Yeah, he's got quite a hefty hand here.
Because I believe he ended his last turn on either 4 or 5 cards. But
Well, yeah, he had to have pretty close to a full hand.
2? It looks like 2 more summons. 3rd summon?
Yep.
Oh, for Sildra effect. So that already puts him up to
Sophie.
5. There's the Sophie, and then I assume the other one's got to be Doga. He might already have Doga in hand. Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yep,
that's what I thought. I was like, if he's playing the Sildra for it, then I assume he's going to be fetching a Doga.
It's a good search, but now he has to play them.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is he's got 5 other cards in his hand.
Sure.
Like, we'll have to see. That leaves him with 5 summons in Break Zone. That 4 more to go for Doga effect. Push him. There's just 3 summons. There's the Doga.
And I think Doga's just about online. He's very close if he's not already there.
Yeah, that puts... Oh, just short. Yeah, that puts Doga at 8.
Yep. So all he's got to do
7?
is pitch 1 more.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and then Doga draws him to draw 3, which is...
Yep.
That's how... God, cycling through your deck is so strong in this game. As is, like, every other TCG, really. But just having the ability to do that is so nice. Might throw himself... Is he going to play...
Is he going to pitch a summon for Sophie?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is he going to pitch a summon for Sophie, put Doga... The only thing is Doga can't attack and get the trigger.
Yeah.
But having a Doga online earlier...
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Lena. Lena targeting Sarah. Oh, yeah, that was actually super nice. Because now he's in... If I'm correct, that puts him in Doga range. Yeah, so Doga's online. He gets Sarah. He gets a card draw. That was a huge swing turn for Joe. Of just, oh yeah, I went from 3 damage with nothing on board.
Yeah.
Ooh, pitches.
0 to hero.
Gets Ursula.
Sophie.
Ursula, Sophie. Oh my god.
Oh, here
0 to 5 forwards in 1 turn.
Bonkers.
And then Sophie
the combo begins.
Yep. Takes Viking. Joe draws his card. Wow. What a turnaround.
Yeah, right?
What a, 1 turn.
Yeah, it's
oh,
insane.
jeez. Doga is a very, very gross deck.
Yeah. Man, I might build this now. The more I see it, the more I like it. I already built monks, but
But you could just take out those 3 Ursulas and throw them into a Doga deck. That's the thing, is
You assume I have Ursulas.
No.
That's proxied, man. I ain't got Ursulas.
Yeah, I still... I didn't have a full art Ursula, at least I don't think, but I remember I had 2 foil Ursulas. I traded them away for $8 trade value.
Yeah.
Total.
Man.
I traded it to Aaron, and no regrets, but I had to buy them for 12 later, and I was so upset.
Okay, I have to buy them for 25 if I want them right now.
They're up to 25
They're
now?
up to 25, yeah.
Yeesh.
Last I checked, which was 3 days ago.
Wow, okay, so pitching 2 more, and there's Sir Leonis. Not a lot of good targets. So he gets Sir Leonis to kill Doga just so Joe doesn't get the free summon. Not really a point of hitting Sarah, not really a point in hitting Lena, not really a point in hitting Ursula, and then obviously Sophie's big. So not a lot of great targets. And I don't think Joe's gonna be swinging in, with the exception of Doga. And I think his main Doga target would probably be the fight. Well, it all depends on what's in his hand, right? If he has a Remora, that's an instantly dead Sir Leonis, or that's a dead Sir Leonis, that's a dead Layla, that's a dead Viking. If it's just a Mist Dragon that's card advantage, and then you get to shut off Sir Leonis. Like there's there's the Viking
draw.
one.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was the other Viking.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're supposed to reveal 5.
God, if you asked me 2 years ago if this is going to be the state of the game where backups are just irrelevant, like I would never have believed you.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see in the future. Who knows? We might end up seeing some more Storm decks.
Yeah.
Come to the front. Some other decks that play backups, but seeing 3 Golbez decks across the day, we haven't seen a whole lot of backups. I think Brian was the only one to hit 5 backups in our matches.
Yes, so far.
And then we had Ice Lightning that did pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
23 normal, 60 for FA. That doesn't surprise me.
60 for FA is not too bad considering the full art market right now.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me. It's. Oh, I'm gonna open up chat on my phone so we just have.
Guys, keep chat. Yeah. I should have nabbed one of my other monitors from home. Do a dual screen. Didn't think about it. That's good. There we go. Nice.
And we can also just make sure that the stream's still going.
Cool.
So, yeah, Brandon's just kind of in a rough spot now because
Brandon took a damage.
Oh yeah, so it looks like Joe swung in with Doga.
Doga took a hit, or Delta hit rather.
Yeah.
Delta Rune.
Delta Rune.
How's Delta Rune 2, Ty?
It was very good. It was very good. Soundtrack is amazing.
Yeah.
The Queen is my wife. Sorry, I have to make sure that the audio on my phone isn't. Cool. All right. Ooh. Okay. That was just such a swing turn of just, oh hey, by the way, I've got 5 forwards. Like Joe didn't even really need to play anything that last turn. It
and
was
the Sophie
just...
burn is gonna hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's happening here?
Played something, but he played it off screen. I'm not sure what your targets. I'm not sure how. Oh. Oh, okay. So.
Crashing, I think? No?
Yeah, so it looks like Doga played the Heka for free.
Yeah.
Or. No, maybe that was in response to Sophie effect?
Well, whatever happened, Brandon took a damage.
Puts him at 3, and he lost to Sir Leonis to damage, which is rough.
Hurts.
Especially after just losing your other one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even without the Sophie, Joe's kind of standing strong. He still has his Doga triggers, he still has an Ursula out. Well, the Ursula out's more of a curse than anything.
Oh, okay. Joe swinging. Joe just going for it. Not at the throat, but he's taking like knee shots.
Is the damage at 4?
Yeah.
It's hard to see because
I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's a card.
I think so too. Swinging Lena?
Yeah, I think it's a card.
Braun? Oh, finally gets the EX.
Okay, so search and cut.
Pitches. Ooh, gets the Sophie back.
Again. And burn.
Ooh, another Braun. Heading all over the
Brandon's at 6 and Joe's at 3.
And now Brandon's really on the back foot because he either has to get rid of Sophie this turn. He needs to draw a Kucha spell to null Sophie, which I'm pretty sure he's not running.
Yep.
He needs to get rid of Sophie, because otherwise Joe starts his turn, he ends his turn, and he wins. Like there's no if and ors about it.
I think it was only 4 damage.
It's hard to see.
It is hard to see.
Maybe it is only 5 damage. It would make sense as to why he didn't block, because if he was at 1, then he'd be
Oh
yeah,
Sophie.
I
think that's a sleeve.
Yeah, let's just throw him.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5. My bad. Yes, chat, you are right.
We see
Okay.
Lazov.
Lazov.
Gonna bounce Layla. And Joe doesn't really lose anything. Like,
I think Joe. So what I would do here, if I were Joe, I would be bouncing to Sophie, not knowing what's in his hand, obviously.
yeah.
I
So
would be bouncing to
so
Sophie.
he has to break a forward.
Yeah.
That's Lazov. So because
Right.
it Fanfrit's one end, bounces the other. So
Yeah. So I would
I
still maybe hit Sophie, maybe Lena.
I would either. I'm stuck between like Lena or Sarah. Maybe Ursula. I don't super mind losing Ursula, and if I draw into the other Ursula, there we go. Yeah, because the thing is, I don't mind drawing into another Ursula because that gives me another way to revive Sophie.
Right.
I don't mind drawing into another Lena to revive a Sarah. Like, he has a lot of choices, and that just kind of frees him up a. If anything, it just frees him up another card to revive Sophie.
Right.
Oh, hitting Sir Leonis on the Viking trigger. That's rough.
Is that
Whiff? Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh no.
That hurts. That hurts.
That hurts. Oh, whiff on the Viking. Hate to see it.
Yeah, that's really rough.
I don't want to call it here, but that might be game.
Well, all Joe has to do is deal 1 damage.
Exactly. And the thing is, everything's
And then he
small.
burns.
So
yeah.
I'm starting to wonder if Brandon should have just. Well, no. I was wondering if Brandon should have just held the stuff for Joe's turn.
So if you go in.
Nothing. Okay, so there's the snow.
Takes it for 6.
And 7, that's game.
Sophie.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, that was probably our fastest game so far.
That was definitely our fastest game so far.
Wow.
Man, both players came out swinging.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we talked about. Yeah. So during our lunch break, we talked about like a deck like Doga playing against a deck like Golbez, like, and it's rough. Like those games end fast. Like you can't really. Neither deck is really running board wipes. You're not really running Shantottos. You're not really running, I don't know, 6 drop.
I mean, you don't need board wipes when your combos are so aggressively. I mean, they hit so hard anyway. I mean, that's
exactly
kind of how Ranpair used to work. Whereas, like, why run a Shantotto backup when you have the Shantotto forward and a Ranpair and back?
Because if anything, those cards are just going to slow you down.
Yeah,
like,
basically.
Because unless you're playing Storm, unless you're playing something that can last 3, 4, 5 turns, you're not really gonna see that. So that's the thing about these games. They only go to turn 5 or 6. Like it's unless you're playing against Storm, unless you're playing something very slow or very control-y, like you're not gonna deck out in a deck like Golbez, in a deck like Doga, in a deck like what's the other big one that's Versatile.
Yeah.
Like so that was a rough game.
I'm waiting to see a mirror match though.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see a mirror match. Like that's any of these popular decks right now. We haven't seen any of them mirror each other yet.
I think if anything, we might see a Doga mirror.
I think that'll happen.
I don't know how many versatile players that we have. We should probably look through the deck lists.
Yeah, let's look through the deck list. I mean, we're not going to say what people are running,
not to spoil
obviously.
things, in case anybody's listening to the podcast or listening to the show in tournament.
Do we have enough to sort into piles of like, oh, here's a Doga, here's this, here's that.
Yeah, let's try that. So, Doga. I'm gonna do turn 4 decks on turn 4 decks.
Okay.
So Chocobo. That's control. That's versatile. Yes, it's versatile. Control. What is this? Yeah, that's Brian's. I'm just like reading how many backups there are.
Yeah.
And after that, it's like, oh, okay, cool, it's easy after that. That was Lightning Eyes, and then Doga. Rama. Voltashima.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, that's a really interesting deck.
Oh, it's Mariano's. Let's see. That seems to be.
Yep.
Estia. My goodness. So, yeah, it looks like the 2 decks that can feasibly see a mirror match here are Doga and like a Golbez like Ice Water.
Yeah.
Viking. Well, outside of that, like we've got some other goofy ones. We did have a Versatile. I believe he dropped. Yeah, there's a lot on the horizon in this tournament. I'm kind of excited to see what everybody
Yeah.
brings. Hopefully for the next match we end up getting someone like. Hopefully we don't see the same characters again.
Yeah.
I love Joe. I love Joe to death. But the thing is, I don't want to see him in 4 matches
Yeah,
again.
I was gonna say we're gonna shake it up. Don't worry. We actually still have top cut after round 5.
Yeah.
So we'll have round 5, and then we'll have a little break where we'll have a little fun little thing to show you to have for you guys.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, James. Yeah, we had a little streaming issues, but like we've been chomping at the bit just
Yeah,
to
long
like
story
get this
short,
streaming this.
Windows does not like dealing with network settings.
Yeah.
I thought they had it settled in Windows 98. And yet here we are. No, it genuinely like an actual concern of Windows 98 back in the day.
Yeah, no.
Was like, oh, they ruined networking. Or sorry, they made networking easier, but it didn't work didn't work right all the time.
Yeah.
They released a patch for it that came out on floppy disk, and it was okay. And then they're supposed to have this crap fixed, and here we are. So anyway, we got it done, got it taken care of, and we're streaming now.
Yeah.
So,
Still 10 minutes left in the round.
There's about 10 minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
So we're just going to chill here with you guys, chat for a little while.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. Should Rice hop on for a minute?
You can have him
See
hop
if we
on
can
for a
grab
minute,
him?
yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, just bring him over. Got a special little someone for you guys. Look who it is. It's the birthday boy. The man whose birthday is every day. How's it going? Yeah, Ty, I know, right? Ty was like, oh, I want to get some snacks this morning because we didn't have breakfast, and then he just kind of went crazy, so I'm not complaining, he paid. That's our chat, yeah, it's kind of, at the moment, kind of inactive. Hopefully good. I know our day is pretty good. How's your day going? That's good. You've been watching the matches, keeping an eye on things? Sounds good. Have seen any crazy shenanigans so far? No? Yeah, that's unusual. That's good. Yeah, that's important. We looked at the deck list and there's not a ton here, but there's more than 3. I mean, we expected that. I mean, when we had Bahamut Brawl last year, there were like 7 ran pair decks at least. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Right now is a very healthy time for the meta. Yeah. Is there anything that you have not seen yet that you wish was here? Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised there's no samurai. There is a samurai? Ty didn't say there was a samurai deck. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, definitely seen those. Yep. Mhm. Yeah, knights for sure. That's another one that one we just haven't heard anything about for a while. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anything that you think does not belong here? Anything that you see a lot of? Gotcha. Hmm. Oh yeah, tier 2's huge right now. Yeah. Dang. Yeah. Well, because we in the recordings we saw one of the storm decks, Earth Wind, drop a Shantotto turn 2 on one of the Golbez. Jeez, man, that's crazy. Yeah, I saw a Versatile here. There's a Versatile deck here, or there was rather. I think the player dropped. Yeah, he had to go somewhere. But I remember talking on Thursday with some people being like, yeah, no one's gonna bring Versatile. I'm like, one person is gonna, at least one, and there was. I was right. So we didn't get to see it on camera, but I would have loved to because I've played against that specific player myself in that deck, and he knows his stuff. He's a good player. He just doesn't. He plays gimmicky decks on purpose because he doesn't like pure optimization on the field. He likes that risk of loss. So he's a thrill seeker, I guess. Yeah, I mean he's got a family, so who knows what's going on, So because I think he was doing all right. I think he was 1-2 or 2-1. Yeah, so he wasn't too bad. He wasn't doing bad. Kind of reminds me of there's a player who from our local scene. He has a very hectic work schedule. He tends to like get called into work during events. So he's like, "Oh man, oh no, I'm 3-0. Oh, work needs me. Oh, I can't say no. They have no people. Dang it." Yeah, right. Exactly. It feels bad every time. So round should. Yeah, I feel bad for chat because they had to miss the first 3 rounds. We finally got it working, so we're gonna have this. We have this round. We have next round. Short break, and we'll have top cut. Oh yeah. Hey, Ty wanted to do an exhibition of some kind, going between round 5 and top cut. So we'll show you guys the conditions of that in a bit, depending on who we get. But definitely going to be interested in seeing that. You guys want to stick around for that because it's going to be hilarious. I hope. Yeah. Let's just say we did bring Mono Fire. So Mono Fire's here, just not in the way you think. So, hey. Alrighty. See, catch you later. He'll be back. Don't worry, guys. We don't keep the pretty faces off the camera for too long. But Ty is back. Oh yeah, no, it was a good chat. And this, did I click the right thing? Seeing how everything's going. Yeah. Who's who? Jesse's in time, yeah? My god, what's he playing again? Oh, it's right. Yeah. He's playing the Mobius deck. Yeah. I want to get him on stream. I want to get that deck on stream. That one's goofy. Right.
I just realized that I didn't have the mic on.
Oh my god.
Just to summarize the last couple things I said, Jesse's probably going to go into time. He's playing Wall. He's playing against a Mono Water right now. The Mono Water deck actually looks very interesting.
Yeah, nice. No, Mono Water. It's weird hearing Mono Water's back because last time that was like really, really effectively a thing. It was like what, Opus 8.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think it's still super much a thing. I think Leviathan is kind of carrying it.
Yeah, Leviathan definitely puts the backpack on and just everything gets dumped in Leviathan's backpack.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy seeing Vice Kings back with Golbez. That other Golbez, you're like, oh yeah, that's not the Golbez we're used to seeing, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I never thought I'd see Golbez in a Vice Kings deck, but we just needed the right Golbez.
Yeah. Good. I mean, again, as Matt was saying, the meta diversity we're having right now is so crazy good. Like the game is healthier than it's ever been from that perspective.
Yeah.
Like tier 2 is just massive. Like it's huge. Tier 1 is still pretty big.
Yeah, it's sizable. I mean, you have room for Doga. In my opinion, I personally I really like monks. Like I think monks by itself could push tier 1. If not, it's tier 2. Like there's
tier 1.
I think versatile is like another one that like I'd probably put tier 1. Like there's a lot of decks that can inhabit that like space, you know. So yeah, it's kind of cool to see it all like come together, really. Yeah, this is. Oh, speaking of Jesse, guess who's gonna be table 1?
Oh, good, cool.
It's gonna be Jesse versus Micah. So this is gonna be a very interesting deck because we know both of the decks. We know both of the decks pretty well, so I'm very excited for this.
Great. This is gonna be fun, man. Okay.
All right.
So get that one. We'll get this one ready. Okay. See, I love that OBS has studio mode because I can prep stuff at the time when I'm actually remembering that's a thing.
We don't know who's gonna sit where, but
well, that's okay. Because we can edit.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Okay. So we got Mike on the right.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay. So.
Cool. Yeah, I am very excited. Here, one sec. Oh, wait, no, I already. There's extra mats right there if you want to buy one of those. I was gonna say if I had my Shantotto mat, I would have lent it to him.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Looks like Jesse's running to the bathroom, but it's funny because we've been doing this. The microphone on the left is echoing with the swirly mask. Yours is your mic is echoing.
My mic is echoing. Oh. Well, that's not...
Maybe have it over your mask.
No, it might be a connection thing. My mic has been weird this whole time. It was echoing in my ear a bit ago. No, that's right. That's right. Is that better?
Hopefully.
Alright, how about now? Are we good? Keep an eye on chat here.
Then, like, the chat has a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
Or the stream has a bit of a
The
delay.
stream does have a delay, but...
hopefully that fixed it. And then we'll just keep an eye on it.
I think that'll fix it.
One sec. Since Jesse's in the bathroom, we should check. Should we adjust the camera?
No, it looks okay to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
As long as nobody keeps their, discard like off the table, we're fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as we're okay. I mean, I think.
Still echoing.
Still echoing, huh? Weird.
I say try putting your mic outside of the mask. I don't imagine.
Hello, Mateus.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. So it begins round 5.
I'll work on round 5 as we work on my mic as we go.
Yeah, so these are two players that we're very familiar with. They're from our scene. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see this one. This will be great. So, wait, is this? Okay, which one? This one's me. Okay. Ty, you talk for a sec?
Okay, yeah. Talking. Jesse, they both started. Let's see if they're going to Molly.
What if I do that?
Mike is going for the Molly.
Okay. So now, I'm talking.
Okay.
And Ty, are you talking?
I'm also talking. It seems like Jesse is also Mollied. To a very interesting. Oh, yeah, it's a start, but Micah sounds quite interesting as well. Let's see where this goes. So Jesse's starting with the Lail, just kind of throwing just a 1 Earth backup.
Yep. Ditching a
There's-
Shantotto for a Lail too. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
To be fair, he doesn't need it right now.
Sure. It feels so wrong pitching
Yeah.
Shant in a full art too.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a full art.
I feel that.
Legacy.
Anyway, so Norshalin hits the Chocolate. Or grabs Chocolate, so he might already have Althea in hand. Oh! Okay, no.
Changing his mind.
Oh, Chocolate is not a target. She's Waff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I always forget about that too, honestly.
Yeah.
Grabs
That's okay.
Stiltskin.
Look
Yep.
at what's his name? The name who I always forget.
Stiltskin.
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 I thought of it as you said it.
Yeah.
But
Love that card. Stiltskin is such a good card.
it is a very good card. It's a very underappreciated card.
And it's one of those cards that it's only going to get better, you know? Like,
Yeah.
as we get more 1-drop forwards, as we get more 1-drop monsters,
Mm-hmm.
it's, like, it can only go up. That's rough. So let's see what Jesse goes for. Yeah, this is really rough for him. Jesse just opened up such a, like, weird hand, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad because I don't know what he started with, but I'm wondering if, like, it was worth mullying out for this. Oh, just pitching for hand size and passing. Wow. That's
Wow.
that's rough.
Mm-hmm.
It's really rough. 3. There's the Althea. Tap.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he's just gonna try to break the Althea. Interesting.
Nice.
That stops
That's a solid play. That just
Micah from being able to.
That really hurts. That early game setup.
Yeah,
You
because
want that. You really need that in this deck.
I think Jesse saw that Micah searched. Well, Micah still gets the reactivation. I think I might have forgotten that.
Maybe.
But that is still rough. Okay, yeah, no, he just
Okay,
noticed
he
it.
caught him. Yeah, he caught it.
Yeah.
They're good. They're good.
But it looks like he's still passing. That's just
Jesse passes.
draw 2. Okay, it looks like Jesse's just trying to kind of stop himself from discarding the hand size again.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's quite scared of it, and I don't blame him. Like, especially in a deck that is like all bombs, like a
Yeah.
Mobius deck. Like, you kind of want to have a lot of your options open. But let's see what Micah does. Like, pitching a card for Althea and then immediately losing. That's rough.
Yeah, that hurts.
There's 5.
But
And we're getting
going for
Bismarck?
Bismarck.
Wow. Passing? Alright.
Okay.
I think he's trying to see if Jesse will like kind of take the bait on it and see if like Jesse will kill it. Pitching 3 full.
3 for Wool.
Alexander.
Yep.
And I think I know. Yep. Oh, Izamat. Okay. Oh. Izamat targeting. That's rough.
Ooh. But Jesse's got
Yeah.
Jesse's got some big muscle on the field right now.
Because the issue is Micah just needs to build back up. Like it's going turn 3. Ooh, that was actually super nice.
Nice.
Yeah, bouncing the Izamat is like that's the thing about this deck is that like how much wind is Jesse really running, right?
Yeah.
Like and how hard is it for him to play Izamat? Like he's planning on hitting it off of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But if he can't, like that's kind of a dead card in his hand.
Yeah. Well, unless he can color fix. Because Earth does have a lot of color.
I'm pretty sure he is running a Tyro and a Shantotto. So he does have the options. It's just
I highly doubt he's not. I mean, there's no way he's not running those 2 particular cards.
Yeah.
So.
it's damage.
Oh, got damage. Yes.
Yeah, Typhon into damage hurts.
Yes.
Only because Typhon is just such a good removal piece. Oh, here's the Zidane.
We got a vibe check.
Oh, a lot of good targets.
God, those are all amazing.
It's like Amaterasu. So this is interesting. So there's like this is exclusively good targets. So I think your main targets here are Fasoya to stop him from drawing cards, Amaterasu just to stop the Amaterasu, but he has no way of playing it right now.
Yeah.
Or you hit the Mist Dragon to deny him advantage.
Literally any advantage you get off Mist Dragon. Yeah.
But I think the right answers here are either.
So if I were me, I would go Ami or Mist Dragon.
I personally I'd go Fasoya or Mist Dragon because Fasoya he's removal and he's removal and card advantage at the same time. But at the same time, Amaterasu, like you want to watch out for Amaterasu. Like
yeah, that's a really. I think it's more disruptive.
yeah, because the thing is,
Micah doesn't want any more disruption.
Yeah, if Micah decides to go for it. Just decides to like pop off a turn, he doesn't want to have to worry about that Amaterasu just sitting there like kind of ready to kill him.
Right.
And after seeing what Jesse drew, it was probably for the best. Oh, hits the EX backup.
Yeah, the Jote.
I believe she searches, Mariah or Fran. Jesse reading that card because nobody else did.
Yeah, right.
At least when it came up in our play group, everybody was just like, what does this do? Like,
yeah, it's one of those things that just kind of got overlooked.
Yeah,
the art is beautiful.
Yeah,
but like the card doesn't get used or looked at too much.
But still, a nice EX hit on Micah's part.
I mean, a card is a card.
Yeah. Advantages, especially against Jesse's deck, advantage is advantage. That's what you need.
You need it. You certainly do need it.
It's like when Jesse's swinging in with like a bunch of 9Ks, like you need to just survive. I've been kind of teasing, like kind of playing with the idea in my head because it seems like Micah is playing Mono Wind.
Yeah.
Which has been making a pretty good showing lately. And I wonder the viability of running Opus 1 Valifor. Because the thing is, like, there's a lot of matchups where it's not great. Like, for example, you don't exactly want to play it against, First Tile, right?
Yeah.
You don't exactly want to play it against other decks. But the thing is, like, this is one of those decks that it's just like, I'm bouncing all this stuff back to your hand. If he kills the wall before that, then it's fine. The issue is just killing the wall before that.
Yeah, exactly. So we have Jesse dropping a Tyro to search.
Yeah, which also gives him access to more colors, which in Jesse's deck is exactly what he needs right now.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, it's the Citra? Citra to get back. So his options are Ami, Dragon, and Heka.
He's got a bunch in there.
So he could be, no, Heka can only hit a 3 or less, right? Or is it 3 or more?
It's 3 or... I think it's 3 or more.
Does it just straight up break a backup? One sec.
Hold on a second.
3 or more.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he does have a target for it. He has a target in North Talon to just immediately just kill his whole backup lineup. The thing is, if Micah can just keep putting out these 2-drop backups, it's gonna be fine.
Ramp.
That's the thing, is he could just ramp.
He can ramp like a skater.
We're seeing Ochu. Step 2.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Mike has been practicing this deck.
So that's... Oh, that's actually... So that's the second card played. So his Storm count is at 2. And we're gonna see the... Are we gonna see it?
We're gonna see some more.
The Alexander. Draw 2. Oh, pitches for...
Still skin for a search. I'm guessing. Ochu.
That puts him at 3rd card.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
This is.
And then he's gonna play that Ochu. I'm sure.
Well, here's the thing: is like how far is he going to extend? Because what's the point of him comboing off right now? Like, what can he go into? Question. But like,
I mean, right now he just wants a big board.
Yeah.
He wants something to work with right now.
Yeah, because I think he's also Kusith.
Yeah, gives him just a free anything
he could get.
He wants.
Titan. Yeah, Titan. Titan's probably the way to go too.
So now, if Mike is paying attention to the board here, he's gonna see that he doesn't, don't put too much out because otherwise he'll get burned.
Yeah.
Nick Cage will show up at your house and be like, "How'd it get burned?" And then you'll be like, "Titan." Yeah, Titan.
So Mike is in an interesting position of like, he has a board wipe in hand, and he didn't fetch back the Shantotto, so he's like. Because the one thing about Titan, and the one thing that I kind of had in reserve for, now I kind of see how strong Titan is like how much Titan can really kill, and that power balance. Because right now, Wall's damage effect isn't online. If I remember correctly, it's damage 3.
I think so.
So Titan will kill his own Wall, which he might want, only because it would like only only because it would it would let him play another one, right?
Right.
So he could get another Izumat, so he could get another Fusoya. Like, he has a lot of targets. Yeah, damage 3.
Yeah, wall is damage 3 effect. So
it's like, the other thing is he'd also have to pitch 3 to play the Titan, which is rough. Jesse's in a weird area where Micah's finally starting to build up a backup lineup, where Micah's finally getting to the point where he can actually start supporting like his larger plays. Jesse's just kind of in this rough spot of, I can only really play one big thing a turn.
yeah.
I have to pray that it's good enough.
Yeah, but he's a player we know is good at making that kind of play.
Yep. There's a Citra.
There's a Citra.
He has a lot of targets. Gets Heka. Heka to kill Marshallen? That's the weird thing, is like, I can see why he'd want to keep Micah low on backups, but or still skin. But the thing is, like, I think Micah's more than happy to lose that, only so we can play another one.
Right now, he's pretty comfortable with that. I think both players are pretty evenly placed right now. Oh, Micah took a third damage.
Yeah, and losing the Bismarck is rough.
Yeah, that's really rough.
There's the Titan. So it looks like he was trying to line up
the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not buffed. He didn't want his wall buffed. So Micah's gonna be at 4 now. And he hits an Althea, which is another combo piece he really doesn't want out of the game.
Much rather have that.
Yeah. So
when he drew, okay. Yeah, Micah's in kind of a rough position. The thing is, if Micah can combo, if he could storm off this turn, he can probably get some advantage back. But it would ultimately, the only thing it would serve is just building back, you know?
Right. And that's what that deck is good at doing. So
we see the Zidane, we say goodbye to the Heka. He doesn't want to lose another backup, really. Like, and then we see 3, 4.
What are we doing here?
Oh!
To kill Titan.
Wow. What effect is that? You know how we literally just said, attack first, make Ochu into a forward. If he doesn't block, Titan the field. If he blocks, no need to Titan. Stepping the, yeah. So those, Muhammad made a really good point of, like, if he activates Ochu, he gets the Titan out.
So it was Murn's.
Oh wow!
Murn's pay 3 dull to break a forward of cost 5 or more.
That's good.
That's a good effect.
That's a solid effect. I feel bad for overlooking that effect.
And now here comes the Rosa.
Yeah. So now he just needs to hope that the Rosa can just stay Ochu, and then Rosa effect. Sally doesn't get too much. Phase 2 for Miyun, bouncing Zidane, draw a card.
And
if he has a backup, he can get. Oh, so that was the 3rd card played. Oh, that was nice. He gets another Zidane out. What are you looking?
And
because it's when you play 3 spells, untap everything. When you play 5, flip top, get a character. So
no.
So here's the thing, is like, so doesn't super have to worry about the Shantotto, right? So he can take the Mist Dragon from hand. Jesse draws 2, and he only has 2 backups, so he can't play the Shantotto. Like, he doesn't have to worry about the Shantotto. He hits it anyway, just to be safe.
Shantotto's out, though.
Yeah.
So that's number 2 in Breakzone. 2 of those full arts, man. That hurts. Yeah. That hurts to see.
So Jesse can play the Mist Dragon, but it doesn't do too much for him. Like, Micah, we mentioned this in a previous match, like, Wind doesn't fetch from Breakzone too much.
Yeah.
And the only thing Mist Dragon really could have done is, like, really draw him a card. So he goes for Citra. Target. He's got Mist Dragon. I believe he has an.
He's got the Mist Dragon, the Alexander.
Yeah. The issue is he tapped Tyro for that.
Oh yeah.
So that locks him out of. Ami. And I think right now he's just counting how many Barts are in the break zone, how many. Ooh, full place out of Barts in break zone. That's rough. He was reading how many Barts are in break zone, how many Altheas are in break zone, how many North Chalons are in break zone. What do I have to worry about?
In damage, so that's 1 out.
Yeah. So this is gonna be rough, because the issue right now for Jesse is that he's kind of in top deck mode. Like, because everything in his deck is so expensive, he basically has to pray that he draws into he draws into Wool, and he draws into like a Fasoya, or he draws into an Izamat, or like another really, really good target. Passes after the Citra play. Now the question: Can Micah storm off? Oh, there's the Shinryu. All right,
Hello.
goodbye.
Actually,
That was actually nice, because that's the thing. So, like, Jesse's running a fair amount of summons. Jesse flips the summon, Micah gets a bunch of card advantage. Oh, he gets the Shantotto back. Oh, that's rough. But Jesse doesn't have any cards in hand. That's his only one, if I'm correct.
no, I think he gets that one.
So, well, now he gets the Shantotto. Definitely. So I think Micah just has to, like, just push forward and...
Wow, those are some hot EXs on Jesse's.
Right?
On Jesse's board, though.
There's a Chew.
Number 4.
But he's really putting Jesse on.
He's putting pressure on Jesse, but if Jesse can go off now from all these draws, or he can Shantotto.
Yeah, that's the thing, is he basically has to pay the 3 to Shantotto or he loses.
And honestly, when you're in that situation, you're more than happy to Shantotto.
Yeah.
And that is his final... Oh, no, he pulled it back from grave, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled a break zone, so... Yeah, you're more than happy to Shantotto at this point, simply because your opponent has such a wide board and you have nothing.
Yeah.
But they're even on backups now, difference being that Jesse has color fixing and Tyro is going to be online soon.
Yeah.
Damage 5 ability.
Yeah, Jesse already has 2. Shinryu effect? Is it Shinryu effect on your turn?
Yeah, Shinryu effect is on your own turn.
Okay, it's not.
That's what that's how he played it. So, because it's not a summon.
I know. Wait. Can we read Shinryu really quick?
Yeah. Well, hold on. So let's see if Jesse decides to cancel the Chocobo.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he's searching Chocobo.
Oh, he's searching. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So it looks like he's gonna keep that just so he could kind of storm off.
Right.
Hopefully soon. Being in main phase 1 during each of your turns. Reveal top. Each of yours.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Let's see. So Jesse now has a hand. He has cards he can. There's another one. Another Titan.
Wipe the board.
Jesse's just playing board wipe tribal right now. Burst City. Am I right?
Like, they misunderstood the damage. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So he revealed that he had one of his cards in his hand.
You can take the damage if you want.
Yeah. But we're 4 right now, so we're in the mid game, and it's pretty even with 10, 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, Mike is in a rough position. He's.
I think it's everybody's. I think it's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
Jesse's only got so many board wipes. I mean, he's
and Jesse has already run through so much of his deck. The issue is Micah needs stuff to just burst off, like just pop off it in a turn.
Micah needs a really, really hot turn.
Yeah. So there's the Chocobo. It's also very possible that he Chocolatte.
Yeah.
And he passes. Okay. I think he's saving the Althea Miyun bounce for next turn.
Yeah, well, or to save it forward.
That's rough to hit into damage. That would have been great right now.
Can you imagine the card PX?
Oh no!
That would be illegal.
That'd be disgusting.
You just can't do that. Burst City, indeed.
So 5, and I think we're seeing the Bismarck. There's the Bismarck. Still thinking.
Does Jesse want to do anything about that?
I don't think he can. Yeah, it passes.
Okay, yep.
He doesn't do the Bismarck. Doesn't do the Bismarck bounce. Which is interesting. Because he has a lot of good targets. He has Miyun. I think Miyun's like the big target. Because Miyun bounce back Norshtalan, bounce back Stiltskin to get another Ochu. He has a lot of targets. Can't block. Okay.
Oh man, okay. So
now Mike is thinking.
If I can't block, what's Jesse doing with that?
There's swings.
Titans deal the damage.
Mike hits 6. So Mike is in worrisome place.
Worrying. Now he's got to worry.
Now he's got to be sweating.
Yeah.
Right now he's as we used to call cradling the baby right now. Just like praying that it doesn't go too much.
Football baby?
Football baby.
Football?
So we see the Ash.
So there's Ash. Yeah,
So Ash is gonna hit Storm pretty easily. But we'll see how it goes from here. Because Mike is sitting on 2 cards in hand, 2 or 3 cards in hand. Can storm off if he wants. He has Miyun available.
Mhm.
Has Bismarck open. So it looks like he... Yeah, so he passes Bismarck effect to put Miyun back in the hand, draw a card.
Right.
Let's see where this goes. That gives him 2 blockers. He probably doesn't want to lose the Bismarck, but he can if he needs to.
I would take the Bismarck loss in that position because
Yeah.
he's got a full hand, he has other stuff he can do, and I find it very hard to believe that he wouldn't have any other forwards.
Yeah.
He's got to have forwards, and he really only has to push through for 3 damage, which, considering there's a Titan in the field, he still doesn't want to storm off too bad because he doesn't know if he's going to get bounced or killed in his draw.
Yeah.
Although Titan is only category, what, 14, right?
Who is?
Right? Titan?
Yes. Yeah.
So he doesn't have to worry about the Mobius tag.
Yeah. Also, I just realized we are probably never going to see a card that searches a category 14.
Yeah.
That would be way too strong.
Yeah, too universal. There's too many good 14 cards.
Get every single primal. Get every single scion.
You'd have straight up a rainbow tribal, like a rainbow
14 deck.
primal deck. You'd
Yeah.
have rainbow 14 easily.
Ooh, that'd be a fun title deck actually. Primal tribal. Oh.
Dude, that'd be nuts. How would you color fix that though?
It'd be title.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't play as much title anymore. I forgot. Yeah.
I think the only element you wouldn't run is ice, but you probably still run a Shiva just to be safe. What are you gonna search off of a Gabrath? Because I assume
got plenty of options in there.
Yeah, there's Mount Leonis. Well, how many cards does he have for Mount Leonis? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Mount Leonis is still costing 5, but he can mod target wall effect, play something in his hand.
Yep.
The question is, will he and should he? He passes. He just kind of wants to keep.
I don't think it would be a bad idea, but
ooh,
reason not to.
Yeah, I just saw what Micah drew.
Yeah, this is gonna be
feeling a little bit more confident about his about where he's going from here. There's 3. There's the Zidane. They're seeing Amaterasu. Yep. Doesn't want to lose. Ooh, now.
So here's where.
Well, here's the question. So Althea bounce. Yep.
Althea, which is smart.
Very smart.
Yeah, that's how you.
And I think I know the next card he's gonna play. I think he's going to mimic Jesse. Oh, we're seeing the Zidane again.
That breaks down there.
Ooh. Well, Shinryu will whiff. Mount Leonis will not. Shinryu is special category. It's not Mobius, if I'm correct.
Correct. I would probably wipe.
Yeah, I would target the Mont. Because Mont reviving Wall is so much scarier. Because if he draws Fusoya, that's game. Right. If he there's so many things that if he just draws it, it's just over.
Like Shinryu is terrifying on its own, right? Like it's still a really good card because of the 3/6/9 effect.
Yeah.
Which would wipe basically all of Micah's work.
Yep. And then there's Garuda. So now, here's the thing. So Jesse can still play Shinryu if he wants.
Yeah.
However, the issue he runs into now is that it'll kill the Garuda, but he still gets the card draw off the Garuda.
He might Garuda and it'll kill Zidane.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like he doesn't super care about those dying, you know.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. And Jesse's still got 3 damage to go. So
it's
draw your card.
Yep. Oh yeah, he was supposed to draw off of Bismarck.
I think so, yeah. Alright, how thin are these decks?
Yeah. So now Jesse's in this weird position where... So I think he's going to play Shinryu. Micah probably irresponsible tap 2 to kill Gabranth.
Mm-hmm.
I see that Jesse just drew into... So. Interesting.
Looks like he has a Kusith and a Titan. I don't know about that for sure.
So I see he has another card in hand. I just can't see what it is.
Yeah. So he pitches.
Paying 4, 5. There's the Shinryu.
Yep,
He just
there's
wants to
Shinryu.
kill
Yeah.
Garuda. Garuda's effect? Draw a card? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then I assume he's going to. Oh, not tapping for Bismarck effect. That might have been a misplay. But he does still have Bismarck's ability ready.
Okay, so it looks like. Manga's down
Oh.
his last.
Sorry, I just saw what he drew.
Hmm.
So.
Oh, and Jesse is at 6 now. He took a damage.
He's at 5.
5? That's right. He has a 5.
Though I think Micah just might have missed lethal. Because if he would have tapped Garuda and Ash at the end of Jesse's turn, could have dealt 6k to Gabranth. And then Typhon away Shinryu, swing in with everything else. Oh, he still can't. Wait, no, you should tap for the effect. Or he's trying to.
Oh, yeah. Jesse's canceling the Chocobo for bounds.
That's like kind of fun. But he needs to do the Bismarck effect. Like, that's the thing he's missing right now, and it hurts. So Typhon doesn't get bounced, but he still gets an AK body. Jesse has no cards in hand.
Yeah.
And he's just sitting and praying on a 5k Gabranth for now. So I think Micah can reasonably pass. Oh, swinging. Oh, dealing. Okay, so he's just going to kill Gabranth.
Yeah.
And then he's going to
start forwards and go.
Oh! That might be it.
This might be game.
Because Typhon also reactivates. And I don't think he has a response to that.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes in, we have 2 minutes left in the round. They gotta wrap up.
And then he's gonna tap Typhon to kill.
The pressure's on from all different directions. We got deck size, we have damage, and we have time.
Because Typhon does reactivate. So I think Jesse just loses here. Because Typhon should activate. Is he not? Oh no!
Oh my god.
That's rough. And then no! Oh wait, that's a trade. Okay.
Yeah, that's a block. So Jesse's at 6.
Yeah, it's a damage, yes.
Yeah, it's a crash, yeah.
So Micah has a forward. Oh no! Oh
man!
He had game next turn.
Oh man!
That's rough.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Stress. Oh man, that was very tense for them both. Yeah, wow. Another Shinryu would have been there.
Yeah. Oh no.
Jesse was getting down to the wire on the.
Not the BS. Draw your card.
Less than a minute left in time as well.
Yeah. That's.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a very good game. I was very happy to see that one.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Looks like Jesse's coming over to top 8.
All right. Good for him.
Oh yeah, the Tyrone.
Honestly, both of these guys belong up there. They're both pretty good players.
I want to pull Micah over and be like, I think you missed lethal. Like, I feel bad for it, but I want to be like, I think you could have tapped Typhon.
Yeah.
But hindsight is 20/20.
I was gonna say it's super easy. Again, like you said, the stress of the moment, you miss things. You don't always see what you need to see.
Like everybody here has been playing since 11 o'clock. It's 3. Like everybody's already been playing for like 4 hours minus the like 1 hour lunch break.
It's a skill game as much as it is an endurance game.
It is.
That's how tournaments go, right? Like,
yeah.
You can play 1 game, 2 games, 5 games, but like in these stressful tournament environments where you're under the pressure of time. Your opponent is somebody you're not always familiar with, so you don't have the comfortability of playing with a friend.
Yeah, you're reading a lot of new cards. Like
you're seeing cards that
especially when you play against Jesse.
Yeah, right? Like, you see cards that, I've been playing since Opus 2. Cool. You're going to forget stuff.
Yeah.
There's over 1,300 cards in the game. You can't memorize every single one of them.
Like, I totally forgot what that Mirai card did. Like, and that was this set, like...
Yeah, Murn's a card that I just never really paid attention to.
Yeah,
Someone's like, oh, it's trash. And I was like, take your word for it, maybe? I don't know, I don't play it, though.
It was definitely one of those cards. Like, the whole thing is that it seemed to be built around, like, oh, here's this engine of, like... Vira into Vira, Viera into Viera.
Yep.
And it, at least, like, when we got the preview cards, people weren't super excited about it. People were like,
it's okay.
It's okay. Like,
but indiscriminately break a 5-drop, though?
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
That's nuts. That's
especially in this game. Because, like, there's so many 5-drops for you to kill.
There's a lot of big stuff that's viable.
Yeah. I mean, Mariah kill Leviathan is gross. Yeah. Mariah kill Titan, as we saw, is gross. Mariah kill... She has a lot of targets. She has a lot of targets.
Well, I mean, even with Jesse's deck in particular, half the deck or more was a target.
Yeah.
From Urn.
Final Fantasy players!
Oh.
I have your top 8.
Okay, looks like we're getting ready for top 8.
Our top 8 is
First place. Oh.
Chocobo Joe.
Chocobo Joe.
Brandon P.
Brandon P.
Jesse!
Fourth place is Brandon.
Brandon?
Chart? Brandon Chart? Shane? Okay. Ramon. Tim?
In our 8th place player, we had
Uh-oh.
Oh!
3-way tie for 8th and E.
3-way tie for 8th.
Our Bubble Boys, we're trying it.
What's up?
You guys want it?
Sure.
Yeah.
I was like, cancel.
Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah. 3-way tie for 8th. That's a tough one.
Well, everyone who didn't make top 8, I think, has a promising return when we do this again.
Yeah.
It seems like we're doing a little bit of a break.
So we have a bit of a break. Let's see if we can get the
exhibition
going.
Yeah.
I'm ready if you're ready.
Let's see if I could grab Rice. Rice.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Because he's got to play somebody, too. So we have a special little something for you guys, and dropping my phone is not part of it. Yeah. So Ty loves torturing me. I love torturing him. We like having fun with each other. But Ty came up with a little something that makes us both hurt a bit, and I'm very excited for it. Like we said, Mono Fire wasn't represented at the tournament. But we have some Mono Fire, and you'll see what it is in a minute when Ty comes back. We'll talk about it. But we're gonna have an extra game for you guys on the board. The setup, whoever is going to be playing, and we're gonna get that ready for you guys right now. In the meantime, though, hope you guys have been enjoying the matches we had on so far. We will be posting the first 3 rounds later. I'll edit them all into one video, and you guys will get to see those later. They were good. They were good. We enjoyed them. We had fun casting them. We hope you'll enjoy them as well.
So I just talked to Rice.
Okay.
So we're gonna push it off until Top Cut.
Okay.
Only because we only have 10 minutes for the break.
Oh.
So we don't want to end. One of the good games people is on their lunch break, so they're short-staffed. Don't want to have to worry about all that. So
Gotcha.
We're gonna wait. They're probably gonna be taking a top 8 photo, but We're gonna have 2 mono fire decks going at it for the for the flavor.
Nice.
I want to make sure that my
Perfect.
mic is on. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah,
So play mono fire for this?
Yes.
Or for, okay, I was
For
gonna say
this.
for the tournament. I was like, we didn't even do pairings yet. Okay, so we had a delay. That's fine.
yeah. So we have a quick minute break. Do you have to use the bathroom or anything? Or?
I'm good. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm fine.
Whew.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
no, that's
is
great.
this event's really shaping up.
Again, it always hurts not to be able to play in these.
It does.
But,
It does.
Someone has to cast it, right?
Yeah.
And, you know.
I think I joked when we started the tournament, like, you guys are lucky that I'm not entering. Only because, like, not to brag, the last time we did a Summoners Cup, I did.
Top 8 picture.
I think that might include us, so we should probably switch to our.
Are we
Break time.
being called over?
I don't know. I think that's why Rice came through.
Oh.
Cool. Let's switch over to break time.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry,
so let's
Alex.
switch over to break time real quick, and we'll be back for you guys in a bit.
Oh, she's asking about the Taiwanese place we went. Oh, I just realized I didn't mic. All right.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for the first round of Top Cut here. I have Chocobo Joe again.
Yep.
And this time a different opponent who's not been on camera yet, Manuel. So these two guys are very familiar with each other and with us. You know, not local players per se, but you know, from the area relatively. We've seen them plenty of times before ourselves. Both of them very, very, very good players. You know, been to Worlds, Nats. They know their stuff. They don't mess around. Ty, come over here. Get in here, man.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Get close. We're
I don't know if we're still on camera or if they switched to.
That's okay. Yeah, no, I'm about to switch over. So, yeah, there we go. All right. So in a moment, when they say round start, we're gonna hit switch. We'll be showing you guys our game boards.
Yep.
But I don't actually know what E-Man's running.
I haven't seen anything.
So
whenever I walked around the venue, he was like done.
Yeah.
So I want to say he's playing a turn 4 deck. Actually, you know, I just remembered.
Yeah, let's see here.
So we know what Joe's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We should probably. Oh, here we go.
Players, this will be a best 2 out of 3.
This is gonna be an interesting match. Looks like it's going to be a mirror.
Oh, so we finally have that mirror match I was hoping for.
Yeah.
That's good. It is a best 2 out of 3, and the game has started.
Ooh, interesting. The higher seed decides who goes first.
Yeah.
It's not a dice roll.
No, I heard that part. We started round though, right?
No, not yet.
No?
I think they're waiting.
Waiting? It's okay. We'll restart. We'll restart the timer in a sec here.
Oh, let me bring up the chat again.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a break real quick while they wait.
Yep.
Wait for time to start. I guess some people are still shuffling, still deciding. Highest seed decides who goes first, as opposed to a coin flip, because this is a skill-based card game, hardcore, real stuff. So, yeah, they're waiting to start the time real quick.
Oh, they're updating the clock. That's what's going on.
Making wisecracks, joking about the time.
70. So we're gonna go back to hour 10.
Yeah, no, well, ours resets automatically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Yeah, I got the script running. It's all good.
Yeah, I thought it was still at.
Your mulligan. Take a lot of you out.
The BM from Rice.
Matt Rice pulling up
Final
bunches.
fantasy players, you may begin.
Alrighty, here we go.
Roll.
Round begins. And now we get serious.
Oh, once again, I believe this is. We have both of the decks in front of us. They look pretty close to each other. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. So looks like Emmanuel's going first.
Yeah, I think I know what he's.
Okay, so he's pitching 2 for
Sarah.
Oh.
Good start.
Sarah.
Great start, actually.
Yeah, good start. Get it.
You just have so many targets. There's Sarah. Cool.
Sarah searches Sarah. Mobius.
Mobius.
Yeah, totally different. Same name, similar name actually, not quite.
I believe it's a reference.
Oh yeah.
Because Mobius has a bunch of characters from, if I remember correctly, he has a bunch of characters from Final Fantasy 1, and they've been kind of like reworked into other characters. I believe that's Sarah's.
Yeah, I downloaded Mobius, played literally, I played like less than 5 minutes of it. Never touched it again. Not for lack of interest, just you know.
Hitting 2 backups in Doga. Wow.
I mean,
That's the first time we've seen that happen.
Depending on how he's playing it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you can play the same deck 5 different ways.
And he's already got Sophie. We know the other card in his hand. Like he has 1 summon, so he wasn't able to open up the like Super Nutso. Like, hey, here's like 6 summons turn 1.
Yeah.
Doga, have Doga online by like turn 3.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
But
look, he's flexing. He's being flexible. Put it
yeah,
that way.
I forgot to put up the. So we see Sildra. Sildra searching, I assume Doga Sophie. Generally been Joe's 2 targets,
Yep,
but he
that's
does
his
have
MO.
there's
Yep,
Doga.
there's one.
Sophie? Yep, it called it.
There it is. Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna make sure I'm connected to Wi-Fi before I stream or stuff. I am not. It kind of worries me. Oh well.
It's okay. We'll all tap, Ty. Don't worry. It's okay. We'll all tap.
We can't pop out the chat, can we?
Actually, we can. Pop out.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see. So we see the 3 summons for Doga.
Okay, so we got the Cahalan, Fenrir, Sildra, and Leviathan in the back
Yep.
here for Joe.
So he was able to cycle the 3 successfully. Going forward.
So I see Break Zone, and what's this? What's this
Leviathan.
over here?
I assume he pitched it for the.
Oh yeah, it's probably pending, yeah.
Swings Doga.
Swings in.
Takes Heka.
The Heka.
We might have to adjust the camera.
Yeah. Keeps getting bumped.
You can log me out of Facebook now, by the way.
What's I don't want me reading your messages as they come in? I thought we were bros. We don't share. We don't have secrets from each other. Okay. We play open hand at all times, Ty. This is how this relationship works. We're best friends.
Yeah. So he Heka's Doga into Sophie just to kill the Sophie.
Yep, that's not a bad call.
It's not. It
Get Sophie
fills
out of the way
his
before she gets big.
fills his break zone more. He didn't have the chance to buff up Sophie, but at the same time, that does put Sophie in break zone, and
Sure.
that's exactly kind of where he.
Sophie's dangerous no matter where she is.
I'm sorry, 2-drop monk. What? Like squeeze me?
One of the old monks.
I believe that's Opus 1. Opus 1.
Just
Choose
give
one
it
forward
forward
against.
2K. I mean,
Okay.
that's not bad for Sophie later.
It's not,
For Sophie
but
later, that's fine.
it's still a goofy option.
Yeah, I've seen it in decks.
It is fun to see an Opus 1 card, though.
Yeah. And in foil, wouldn't it be funny if that was wave 1 too? Just to
Yeah.
flex.
just to really brag.
Yeah, just to.
Everybody who's not in
Pitching 3.
You pitch to Sophie. Or, yeah. Fenrir.
Runner. Okay.
Okay.
Sarah and Sarah to get his own.
Mm-hmm.
Joe gets Sarah.
Sarah, yep.
There's the vector draw card. Yep. Joe's just trying to kind of keep the card advantage, because even though he doesn't have backups, he's doing fine. Like.
Yeah, they're fine right now. Both players are in an okay position. Oh, yeah, even taking another damage.
Yeah.
Hard to see.
There's Ursula. Ursula to get the Sophie back, and then Joe can really start putting on the pressure, putting E-Man to 3 early.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's already got 1, so he's past the 1 mark if he has a Yang.
Gives it Sophie effect.
Burn.
Another Heka. Oof.
Wow. Heka. Oh, there's another Heka too. Huh.
E-Man has to be careful because right now he's facing down lethal.
Yeah, he is.
But he has a whole group of cards, so he's not exactly in a terrible position. It's just a little rough for him.
Don't forget, though, it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so he does have a little bit.
we have, so we have, we still have an hour left in this round. So I want to see some crazy stuff happen.
Ursula or Sophie?
Yep, Sophie. So
Chocobo Joe have a 2 CP Mist Dragon?
Feeler.
Sophie bet. There's 6. Lena, pitching 3 summons, 2 Leviathans. Gets the Sarah.
Alright.
I assume Sarah's gonna have him draw a card? Or he might decide to just combat Lena into Sarah, maybe? E-Man has a tough decision here. But, like, which mode of Sarah do I really feel like I should use? Because if I remember correctly, 1, 2, Joe's Sophie is bigger. Because it has 2 multi-element cards to go off of. So what? To do. Because E-Man could just draw a card just to kind of keep a little bit more card advantage. Because they're even...
Well, off an empty hand, drawing a card would be pretty important, I'd argue.
He wouldn't be able to do anything with it, but he'd be able to have an extra card for next turn. Exactly. However, he could also get rid of Sarah, so if he kills Doga, that deactivates Sophie. He's going to have Sophie attack Doga. Oh, and it's also important to get rid of the Doga just so he doesn't get the free summon.
Of course. You never hesitate to kill the Doga.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to go, because Joe could be sitting with like, he could have a Remora in hand. Oh, he decides to... Oh. Draws another... Oh, hits the Leviathan. Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, well, there we go. Joe is on the board for damage.
Oh god, hitting that Leviathan. It's rough. And then he bounces Sophie. Okay. Now, here's... E-Man's still in the rough position, you know, because, like, if Joe starts swinging in with everything, he can't... Yeah, there's the Remora. I called it. I knew he had Remora in hand. I was like... Yeah, so there goes Remora.
Yep.
Then there goes Lena, draws a card. Still swinging in with Doga. Takes it, putting him to 4.
4 damage?
No EX from... I think that's a Princess Sarah. Yeah, that's a Princess Sarah. Swinging Sophie, takes it. That's a Creel, I believe. And he has to block these next 2. So they will trade. But... And... Joe loses bonus. So I'm wondering if... Yeah, they just take the trade there. Just so he could do the 1 point of damage. Oh, interesting. They trade.
Well, so I think from Joe's perspective, he just doesn't want his opponent to have forwards.
Yeah.
I wouldn't either.
Oh, pays 4 for the Sarah to draw a card.
Yeah.
And then end turn. Yeah, that puts E-Man to 6. So E-Man has to get rid of Sophie this turn or he's just done. I kind of want to keep an eye. I want to see if he was the one. No, I saw someone in this tournament is running a multi-Gemini. Thought you logged me out.
Also too. Sorry, Ty. If you won't share your secrets, I'll force you to. I'll extract them.
So E-Man is in a very rough position. Thankfully, he has a grip full of cards. He's sitting on 5 cards, but
And he's got more backups than Joe.
he does, I suppose.
Dropping plus more than 0.
Yeah. We'll see. This is intense.
This is a lot.
But Joe just had such an explosive start, and even when E-Man was able to catch up, like, Joe had already gotten so much advantage and already had Doga online that there really wasn't much E-Man could do about it. So we get the Lena. He has a lot of targets for Lena. We get the Sarah. Sarah probably did draw a card. Otherwise, he's just going to use Sarah to something.
Nope.
Yep. That's game 1. All right.
Okay. So
Game 1 to Joe.
Joe gets a win. And where's damage? Damage reset. I need to make a script that just resets certain parameters. Alright, so we still have just under an hour left for potentially 2 games.
Yeah. However, if it does end in 1 game, that means that we could do our spicy chip challenge.
This is true, yes.
This is true. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes.
Got the time, might as well pro shuffle.
Yeah, that was a quick game 1, only 15 minutes. It's just so interesting to see just a mirror match of such a high degree, you
The
know.
other thing too is you can see how if the deck breaks,
Yeah.
how aggressive the other person can afford to be.
Yeah, it's a lot that they have to worry about. Because when you enter top deck mode with this deck, it has ways to recover, but if you don't draw those ways, you're just screwed. Like if you draw 2, say you draw 2 Remora, there's not much you can do. You need, as I said earlier, you kind of need to max bet when you play this deck. You have to just slam down and hope that you get, the best possible option, you get the best possible starting hand.
Yeah, it's that hard burn to get out of the atmosphere.
Yeah.
For your Kerbal Space Program players, it's hitting that hard burn. On the way out of the atmosphere, you get up there, you angle a little bit, and you break the stratosphere. And then, we're just Doga right off the bat. Okay.
Yep. Cycle 3?
And then,
or cycle 2, because he pitched a Sophie for it.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going
break
to
the atmosphere, and then you just do micro burns.
Oh, that was fast. Okay.
Wow.
So
1 damage.
wow.
Jesus.
Turn 1 damage. And then he hits the Leviathan too.
Ruthless Joe.
Ruthless. I think the Sophie was the best hit. My other guess maybe would have been Doga, only because he'd have to pitch summons for it again, but at the same time, you don't know what Joe has in hand. The deck's running tons of summons. He could just easily just cycle 3 again. So I think Sophie's the way to go. Looks like he's answering his own Doga.
Hey, alright. Now it's a
And he
mirror
actually hits
match.
the 3 summons off of it. Nice, nice. Interesting. God, sorry, just turning on Sophie turn 1.
That's
Yikes.
insane.
That's a thing. So E-Man only has 3 summons in break. Neither Doga is online. Which isn't a huge deal, but
Right now, I mean, for the game to go at a healthy pace, I think
Yeah.
it's okay. We don't need to be sprinting.
so we see 2.
That's
Being 4 for Sarah. That's
Mm-hmm.
quite up. Oh, there's the Sophie.
There's Sophie.
And then paying 4 for Sophie.
Yep. And
Draw the card, point of damage.
Ooh.
Ooh! That's gotta hurt.
Burn for a Sophie.
Yeah. All E-Man needs is a couple Mist Dragons, and he doesn't have to worry about Sophie for the rest of the game. Now the question is, what does Joe have in his hand? Because if he has summons, basically get rid of anything on E-Man's field. If he has a Remora, oh,
Sophie just got Sophie for a Sophie. Interesting. Then Fenrir for.
there we go. Oh, Machete.
Hmm.
Ooh, yeah, things just got a little bit harder for E-Man.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to double check her modes.
So.
Move 3 summons, draw a card.
Remove 3 summons in the break zone.
Going forward, return it to its owner's hand. And then during this
draw
turn,
one, choose a forward, and bounce it, and then you can reduce the summons cost by 3, not to 0.
so there's a lot he could do with that. Interesting. So both decks are only running 1, which explains why we haven't seen that from Joe yet. Looks like E-Man just... Yep. E-Man's just taking the card advantage. Draw a card. Oh, E-Man's also at 2.
So he is. But hard to see with that weird angle.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a burn battle?
It might be it. Maybe they'll just pass every turn until something happens.
Pass. Okay, crap. Pressure's on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody do something.
Because the thing is, Joe has the power to turn off Sophie. The issue... Oh yeah, he just passes. And he has the option to turn off Sophie using Machete, but that also turns off his own Doga. What's it gonna be? It's...
Oh, we got a judge call.
It goes up to 4,
Different table.
and E-Man has quite a clutch of cards. Yeah, the second I heard the high-pitched judge, I knew it was Jesse.
My god, yeah, E-Man has a massive hand. You know they say about guys with big hands. They can play a lot of cards.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. We're only on like turn 4 too.
I know. Also, those JoJo sleeves.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
JoJo sleeves are slick.
sleeves.
They're white sleeves, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just...
Oh, he's
Oh,
moving to combat. Swing
swing
Sophie.
Sophie.
Hmm.
Knows that the other Sophie could kill it. So I think he's.
Stop the burn bell. But see, Joe doesn't want to lose his Sophie because he's got none to play at that point unless he recurs them with an Ursula or something else.
Yeah. And E-Man has 8 cards in hand. Nuts. Like, any of those
That's a lot of
can be
cards.
a Caholan. So wins the trade on Sophie. Could be a Remora to just kill some things 2 for 1. Joe just takes the damage. Not too sure about that. Joe hits. Oh, he decides to RFG to bounce Sarah.
Oh, we're reducing the power too. Ooh.
No, it's bounce back to hand. Oh yeah, you're right. Reducing the power of Sophie as well.
Power, yeah.
So in response, he's going to Leviathan. Playing Ursula? Or is he canceling a summon? I believe that's the Leviathan that can cancel certain summon. Look, I'm gonna double check that Leviathan. Let's see. Bounce a forward, choose 1 action ability, cancel. Oh, that's the thing. I think he's canceling the Mashari action ability.
I think these players have to think about this as much as we do.
Yeah, this is
actually more so. Obviously,
you could tell that it's an intense match when 4 cards moved and nothing changed.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the.
There's a Leviathan, all right. Goes it.
Targets his own. Still E-Man's turn. Discards 1 hand size? Yeah, he decided to discard down for hand size. He pitches the Princess Sarah, which is probably the way to go. Like, it's just a 1-drop.
You see a Heka who's gonna fight Sophie and Doga. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the way to go. E-Man doesn't have Doga online yet, but he's probably pretty close to it.
I say why risk it?
He could probably be next turn, or even by the end of this turn, and decides to be fast enough. E-Man has to be very careful because, like, as they kind of trade Sophie blows, like, they get closer and closer to putting each other at lethal. It's.
I mean, it's just gonna tick on. It's.
Yeah.
You know. I almost want to see Joe lose just so we can get another game.
The Heka.
As another Heka in response.
Like, no, I'm fighting. I wonder if we're gonna see another Heka in response, but I think they're.
There's a bunch of Hekas.
I think Joe's out of Hekas. I think one might have been RFG'd before Mashari. He has 1 on the field, or 1 that he's playing, and then I think there's 1 RFG. I could be wrong about that though. Good old Jesse. Just out of nowhere, you just hear, take the damage.
Take it.
Yeah, what?
Man, I'm just sitting there considering the options possibilities right now.
No game's intense when you're 3 steps into the stack and you're still just like pausing.
Like, oh wait, where do I go from here?
Because I think Chocobo Joe may be able. Well, let's see what there's. Ooh, Leviathan.
The Leviathan to bounce the Ursula.
No, it's to reduce the amount of damage Ursula takes.
Oh, sorry, right. I'm still thinking old Leviathans.
Boy.
They're doing math right now, basically trying to figure out who kills what, what kills who. So they're trying to figure out what Sophie's power.
I spent 5 minutes on this stack.
Yeah, we're just looking at the stack right now, calculating all this crap.
Let's see.
So Emmanuel's Heka resolves, and that one's done. That one's finished off. Looks like something else is going to the stack. Do we
Might be
see
pitching.
pitch 2?
I think
Yeah,
it's gonna.
I think I know.
Dragon?
Yep, Miss Dragon. Miss Dragon.
Dragon. I assume targeting the Heka, or he might just RFG. The heck is the choice?
Yeah, you can cancel the Heka. That's not a bad call. I mean, he doesn't have to worry too much about a break zone, so
Yeah.
might as well.
Yeah, because the thing is, Mashari's kind of taken all the summons out of his break zone. Or he's making it so Dogakin. Yeah, so he made it so Dogakin.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just as well.
Is this still Dan's turn, or is this Joe's turn?
I don't even know if they know. Okay, so they fight. Sophie's died.
Yeah.
Not sure he swings. E-Man takes a 5.
Yeah, I see a 5.
Mm-hmm. You can't see what EXs we hit here, so
I think that might have been a Leviathan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was a Leviathan. He's adding back a water card. Believe so. Yeah, adding back a water card and then bouncing. I assume either Doga? Yeah, Doga. Just so he can't attack and put him at 6. So he might get another turn, but he can't put out. He could probably put Joe to 6 this turn. I
once
think
Joe is done with his turn, I don't think Joe's done yet.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like Joe still has to play out the rest of her turn. And the other thing is he also might just play out a Sophie. Like, it won't. I think he's considering another Doga play. I think we're gonna see the Doga again.
Yeah, Doug will be back. Guess who's back? Back again.
So goes back.
So fun.
One, two.
And
Minwoo.
Hello.
Reveal top 5. Ooh, there's the target.
Ooh, yep. Mist
2
Dragon
good targets,
elusive.
but keeping the Mist Dragon.
Yeah, the Mist Dragon. You want to protect what you got.
Yeah, and the other thing is Ema has Doga, so
Mm-hmm. Alright, so
Because
Eman's sitting
he
at,
just Mist Dragons
4
away
cards
Doga's
now?
useless.
Yeah.
And Doga would crash against him.
True.
I don't think that's what he's worrying about.
He's not. Yeah,
but-
he's not concerned about that right now.
Combat. Combat at 5 damage.
Yep, there's the break zone
Mist
removal.
Dragon.
And gone. Now Eman is actually shaking in his boots.
Yeah.
Careful, careful.
Because Eman could turn on a Sophie this turn. That is an option here. Because if he will,
I think he
'Cause-
wants to because he's got his opponent at. Yeah, there's Ursula for Sophie.
Yep.
Okay.
Sophie's online.
He's got his opponent on a dull board for now.
Oh, removes the 3 for Mashari.
Ah,
Yeah, I think Joe might have this.
that might be game there. That was rude.
Because Joe just needs to swing in for 1 point of damage. And then play a Sophie. The question is, can he play a Sophie? Because he's only at 3 cards in hand, if I'm counting correctly. So this is really rough for both of them, really. So it swings with
Ursula.
with
into
Ursula?
Are they gonna crash? Or is Doga gonna take it? I think Doga's gonna take it.
yeah, I think that's the way to go. I'm wondering what like Minwoo, what he has for Minwoo in hand, you know?
There's gotta be something, because it's cast a free summon when he swings.
Yeah.
So it's gotta be a Mist Dragon? Or.
Takes it?
Yeah, it might be a Bounce Leviathan.
Puts him at 6.
Eman's a 6. Where's the.
Joe is that or E-Man was that scared of like something. Swing Minwoo.
Yeah.
Cast Kusith
Uh-oh.
for. Oh no.
Is he just gonna burn for the win?
Oh, that's
Is
so. The
Joe gonna
issue
burn
is
for the win?
so if he adds Sophie, she won't be big enough. That's the issue. Sophie will only be 8K.
Yeah.
So the question is, does he get a Sarah? Does he get like something else? Does he get a Doga?
Looks like he's doing a Sarah.
He's grabbing the Sarah. So it looks
I
like
think Joe is just trying to get the just trying to get all his tools in the box.
Still
to set
swinging.
up for this.
Saxes Ursula to it. So he could keep up with 7K in case Mashari swings in. Ooh, passes? Ooh, okay.
Okay, now we're back on. Now we're back to dancing on the fence.
Yeah.
You have to look. You're like, where's my soup?
E-Man's looking for his Sophies.
Yeah.
I don't think he has any left.
Pitches.
Uh,
Just 3 for
why
Lena.
not?
Lena
Good
Sophie.
Yep.
That does turn Sophie on, to be fair.
Yeah.
The only question is, so passes and then Sophie effect?
Wait.
This is rough. I don't want to speak. Damn it. Ooh, no EX. Show up to 5.
No, but a lot in damage is kind of a big deal. It's a good card to have right now.
Well, yeah, Leno would have cinched out the match.
Mhm.
Because the issue with Joe right now is he has no way of reviving Sophie. I think his only real option would be to like Ashari Ursula back. But the thing is, Sophie still wouldn't be big enough.
Mm-hmm. Not yet, at least.
Yeah,
He's
not
got
yet.
enough cards to do something, unless he's got another Monterey in hand or something.
Maybe.
I can't tell what's in his hand, but I think he's got something in there he doesn't want.
Yeah.
'Cause he seems
Well, he's
to
only
do
running.
something.
Both of them are only running one Mashuri.
Hmm.
So there's not having a light conflict. No question is what kind of conflict is he having? Like, what's in his hand? Because if he could remove one forward, he basically would. If he could get rid of Doga, Sophie's a 6k.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, attacks. Getting the Sildra.
Oh, a good search. So can you grab another Doga?
Yeah, what are his targets? I assume
what are his
Elena.
targets? I think Elena and Sarah?
Off.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Okay, now I get it. Lazav Doga.
Yep,
Okay,
Doga and
so his plan is to Lazav, bounce back his Ursula, play the Ursula to get Sophie, kill something. Assume? No question. I don't know how he's planning on getting up to. That does put 2 summons in his. Get a third. Machete. He has to do all of this. Wait, no. Lazav has back attack. He won't be able to play Ursula. Oh, plays the Leviathan. I assume to bounce. And then add back a water card? Sophie? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm saying Doga. Yep. Sophie is just 6k. He could crash with the Lena, but then he swings in with everything else and. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay.
Hey,
Hey!
there we go.
So Joe takes it 2-0.
Joe wins.
Do you want me to see if I could
Yeah, let's see
grab
if we can
rice
get
in
that.
case?
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, ties off. Checking to see if we can get our exhibition match together. I was I was so focused on that one. I didn't even have much to say during that last game. There's a lot and nothing at the same time. That was. Yeah, we got it. We good? Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go. Looking for something to steal, buddy? I don't know, where'd your keys go, Ty? Alright, so here's the thing, guys. We're gonna be eating these while casting. So it's a one chip challenge. It's got Carolina Reapers and Scorpion Peppers on one chip. And Ty, I'm gonna give you a tip that I learned from who was I watching do something similar that was really stupid. Basically, don't lick your lips because you're gonna spread the dust over to your lips. So looks like what was that? Camera's still on us for a sec. Give me a sec. So it is Rice playing, right? Okay, helps if I spell his name correctly. That's usually important. Okay. Alright, do not okay, warning though. Do not eat if you are sensitive to spicy foods, allergic to peppers, nightshades, or capsaicin, or are pregnant or have any medical conditions. Keep out of reach of children. After touching the chip, wash your hands with soap and do not touch your eyes or other sensitive areas. Seek medical assistance should you experience difficulty breathing, fainting, or extended nausea. Oh, oh man. Oh wait. We gotta show off the what to expect part too. So what to expect? Okay, here's what we're looking for. So round one is a spicy punch. Round two is the scorpion sting. Round three is a vision disruptor, and then yeah. Round four is the gut slash, and then round five is just roasted. And so we have so it shows us, the mere mortals, and then the Reaper, the otherworldly demon fueled by the hottest peppers known to man. No, but I'm doing this anyway. Hold on, let me pop this open. How do I even open this thing? Hold on. Oh, here, no, I opened the thing. I got this. Ugh, it's so gross. Woo. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I'm not doing this till the players are. Hold on. Yeah, good to go. Hold on. Are they? Woo! Oh my god, it actually burnt. Like it stings my eyes from the distance. Wow. Okay. Are they ready? God damn. Okay, are you guys starting? Okay. Time to die. That's roasted. We're so dead. Okay. It tastes like ass. Okay. Ah. Ow. Oh, that hurt my throat. Uh oh. It hurts to breathe. We got a Bahamut and damage. Oh god. Okay, fuck. Matt took 2 damage. Joe took 1. Oh, there's the tears. I'm crying. Oh god. My tongue hurts now. Illua Archangel and Belias on Archangel. Fuck. Oh jeez. Oh, sorry. Ah, my throat. Yeah. Oh no. Wait. Matt's not playing? Oh. I don't know how to stop the burning in my throat. I regret everything. I can't even talk. Uh,
Hi guys. So we finished the one chip challenge. We're moving on. Mariano, shoutouts to Mariano for giving us getting us some milk. Eric and I have been like literally just gargling it for probably like the last 10 minutes. But now we're getting ready to move on to the next round. Oh god. I don't think we're going to be turning on the face cam anytime soon because we both look like we just lost a fight. And in a couple ways we did. Yeah, it was. I don't recommend it. I think is my ultimate point. I do not recommend it. Eric's in the bathroom. He's going to be in the bathroom for a little while. Let me. But we are getting ready for the next round. Let's see. Who is going to be on the pitch? So we got Jesse. And Brandon P. again. I'm sorry to tell you this, but after Eric gets back, I'm probably gonna bounce for a little bit. But good times, good memories over at Bahamut Brawl. As you can see, once again, just me for now. Yeah, if I look like I lost the fight, you know why. I'm not gonna show you my lips, but they're like purple. Actually, yeah, you get a peek at them anyway. But we are waiting on time. Yeah, that was, I regret that. I'm happy that we kind of got the stream reaction of us yelling the effort a lot, but it's done. It's over with. Neither of us left in an ambulance, so I consider this a win. Let's see. They're just shuffling up. Oh, yep. Back to 0 damage. Ooh, yeah, sorry if I'm going to be a little quiet. I'm usually used to casting alongside Eric, and on top of that, both of us are still recovering. We didn't exactly have a small lunch, so it's rough.
Pretty good. Top 4, resolve your mulligans. That's an insane goal.
So we've seen Jesse is running his interesting wall deck. Brandon is running Vice Kings. After. So this is definitely going to be an interesting match. Jesse. Ooh, showing off the Earth promos. They're nice. They're really nice. I won mine, I think, in the Summoners Cup at Gamers World. Yeah.
Top 4.
Ooh. Gun ready?
You made me again!
Alright, I'm gonna switch back to break time to playing really quick, just to reset the timer. And we're going. Brandon draws. Looks like Brandon's kind of starting first. See, pitching Ultimecia for a Viking. Oh, there's the hit. Best hit you could, like, honestly reasonably get. It's the Viking. Draw a card off the Viking. We're sitting on 2 forwards. And passes. So Jesse's deck's a little weird because, like, Brandon will be able to put pressure on super early by just playing out a bunch of Vikings, right? So if he ever loses the Vikings, he gets a lot of advantage, but Jesse kind of has to take it a little bit slower. Starts with the Lail, pitching the wall for it, and passes to Brandon. You see Lail in damage, and Amy. That's kind of rough. Lakshmi to draw a card at the end of turn. Lakshmi effect, draw. Nice. And we're back to Jesse. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We're switching back to Eric.
Okay, everybody, Eric is back, and my stomach feels like a bomb went off inside of it. Kind of did, I guess. But yeah, so I'm gonna catch myself up here, and anybody who's just tuning in, I'll catch you up too. So Tyler and I did the one chip challenge, um, and it's extremely spicy, and it hurts. And what I'm seeing here is Jesse at 2 damage. Ty didn't update the damage counts. We got Brandon on the other side. Oh, Jesse's at 3 damage now. 4 damage. Oh boy. 5. Nope, 4 damage. Okay, we're good. So Brandon's got Lakshmi, Viking, and Viking. Jesse just has 2 backups. Oh, sorry about that, everybody. So yeah, with Jesse on an empty board, he's got a big full hand, but he's got a way to feel bit of Brandon's board as we typically see decks of that aggro wide board focused decks. Um, Having Stern Leonis out so early is pretty big for Jesse, especially sitting at 4 damage go forwards. Which is a Titan drop. Alexander color fixed with Tyro, hitting Stern, which is pretty much the only call with that card right now. And Lakshmi effect going off. What's going on with Lakshmi here? I forget why. I forget that card. I'm having a little trouble focusing right now. You guys can tell. Okay. So with the Lakshmi, Brandon definitely has the advantage here. At least for hand side, drawing a free card at the end of the return, obviously. Drops Citra, which get him back. Alexander, okay. So probably you can use that to pop Lakshmi next turn. And pass to Brandon. Brandon drawing his hand. He could probably just sit comfortable right now. Or he could swing in both the Vikings. Party with Lakshmi. Jesse takes it because he is mod. And Brandon plays a Uno. Card not often seen, but has become a little bit more popular lately out of nowhere. Two sets after it became relevant, or became before it got printed rather. So when she enters, before you control form a party this turn, draw 2 cards. So basically, Brandon's just getting card advantage off playing that. Uniform the party, drop a forward's power by 4,000 with each attack forward. And Yuna can also shift her element once per turn, which is pretty neat. Are we dropping a Shantotto here? Jesse dropping the Shantotto officially? Is he doing it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's Shantotto. Because Jesse really just does not want to see that 6th or 7th damage come through so soon. So now he's got the board advantage for a very short while because color fix 2 things, damage 5 for Tyro effect. Brandon has, I think, hand advantage, but I don't know if what he has. I mean, obviously he doesn't have haste because water doesn't really have haste. But okay, so that snow is dangerous. The next logical choice, of course, if you have it. Here we see a Layla and a Viking. Yep, pretty normal. And we're gonna play. Okay, we're gonna. We whiff. That's a feel bad. Brandon's also 1 damage. Yep. Got Brandon at 1 damage. Got stomach. Sorry again for those who just tuning in. Ty is incapacitated. We both did the 1 ship challenge. Everything hurts. So spicy. Mistakes were made. Hey, Ty's back. So Jesse took some damage and popped Shantotto. I think you were here. Same game from when you left. So.
Oh, okay. I'm back at it again, guys. You know how they say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger?
Yeah, they lied.
Yeah, they lied.
We have in my office somewhere, I forget where, we have a sign. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, except bears. Bears just wreck you.
Yeah, yeah.
So the one chip, it was a bear.
It was a bear.
It really was a bear. Oh man. Oh no. I think one of the bits came out between my teeth.
Someone else gets to.
Again.
Yeah, there goes Jesse to Brandon P.
Yeah.
Whether it was game 1 to Brandon P.
Yeah.
The issue is like, so Jesse's playing this deck that it takes turns to set up, right? But Brandon P is able to put out 2 to 3 forwards like turn 1.
Yeah.
So Jesse is like almost perpetually just kind of on the back foot. Like we're only like just past 10 minutes in, and Jesse already lost game 1. Like that's rough.
Yeah, I know Jesse's been changing his deck around a lot lately. Like he's been tweaking this deck for probably months now at this point. So he's pretty comfortable with it. He knows how it works. He knows what he wants to see every turn, as you should with any deck that you're playing competitively.
Yeah.
And yeah, like Ty said, it's sometimes just very slow. Doesn't give you as much opportunity to really build up, like other decks do. Even though you want to take that time, pace it,
Because if Jesse can survive to like turn 3 or turn 4,
yeah, if he gets
like,
past that early barrier of turns, he's fine.
yeah.
So just hope that for the sake of a game 3, that he can pull that off.
Yeah, we're definitely. Really?
The air is burning my.
For me, it's fine. It's more so just my gut. Yeah, we're not getting Pepto. Starcible, I assume, is going to search Toto or something.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the Shantotto. Jesse's just kind of like getting ready early. Friends turn 1 Brawn. Trying to search a standard unit. Gets the 2-drop Viking. Looks like he's gonna try to put out 2 forwards turn 1 again.
Yeah, well, so I'm guessing it's gonna be play that Viking while the deck is still as full as possible.
Yeah.
Try to maximize your opportunity for hitting those targets.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, even though the deck doesn't really care too much for forward or for backups, getting one down is not a problem. It's not a waste. So it looks like we got a hit first card. Good.
So
Didn't see what it was.
did he? Oh, he's adding it to hand. He still has to pay for it though.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, he drew. It was a different Viking he played.
Oh yeah, that's the 2-drop Viking. Okay, yeah.
Thinking are hard. Especially when your whole body burns.
Yeah.
There's the okay, so now we're revealing.
2.
Okay.
It's not a whiff.
Nope, not a whiff. With the Viking, Jesse takes an Ami.
Oh, the Tyro. He does get the Tyro though. That is quite nice.
Yeah, Tyro's good. But still, the Ami and the lack of ability to cancel auto abilities. That one's that's 2d6 emotional damage.
Yeah, yeah. But he was able to get the wool, which is very nice, especially seeing his hand.
Oh, are we taking third damage? Oh, we're taking third damage.
I thought didn't one of those enter this turn?
I think yeah.
Unless Jesse.
Did Jesse just pass and then take?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering because he has so many cards in hand. Oh, he's gonna be going for the Shantotto. He's trying to figure out like what to pay.
What do I pitch and play? Yeah. What do I pitch? What do I grip?
Braskas. And a Tyro. Okay, yeah. So 3 things he doesn't have to super worry about losing.
Yeah.
But he gets the Shantotto. He has two
backups, one of which can free play something.
Yeah, one of which also, yeah, that's the thing, is he also has the ability to tap for any color, which is nice in his deck.
And the short-term advantage in backups. With an almost equally sized hand. Well, the hands are going to be similar size in sec.
For Layla, Viking, 1. Oh, that's the first and immediate best hit.
Wow.
3. Wow.
Yeah,
that's rough. This new Viking is nuts.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time before this deck came back, I think. It's such an easy... Well, I say easy in a relative sense, right? Deck to play. Obviously, playing it competitively still requires thought. Any competitive environment or landscape has its own unique set of challenges and unique hurdles to overcome. But, yeah, this deck is one that people really like playing, and to have it re-enabled by a lot of the newer stuff coming out is pretty neat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just good to see like this deck that was this like menace for a while, you know, like Vikings. Like Vikings were insane.
I don't think was ever like oppressive.
Yeah.
It was just very common, and you know, I like seeing it. I don't mind playing against it at all.
It's still cold. We'll leave it here for now. But thanks.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing it. I don't mind playing against it. Nowadays, especially because there's just so much available.
Yeah.
Game is so diverse, so good.
So he gets the wall.
Yeah. So Jesse hits the wall.
What do you play off the wall?
What to do with it?
Yeah.
So I've seen a couple cards in his hand, and I think one of them is pretty good for this situation.
Gets the Braskas.
Not one that I saw. So.
Yeah, Braska's an interesting choice here. One sec.
I think it's good because it's such a big body.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice because number 1's a big body and it'll kill something every time it swings. That like you can't deny that's good. The issue is like how I'm trying to think about how often he's going to get targeted, right? So being able to just kill a Viking, like that's fine, but it's not a huge deal. Because if it gets Leviathan, you still lose. You know, you still lose Braskas. He gets the kill. He takes something down with him, but you still lose it.
Right. That's what's so great about the card is it doesn't go down alone. It always goes down with a fight. It always goes down swinging. Chime dulls wall, and I think would freeze Braskas or reduce Braskas power. I forget exactly what Chime does.
Yeah, I forget about Chime.
One sec.
She might
Just pull a
bounce.
foil one day. Yes, I did. Hold on a sec here.
Oh yeah, there it is.
There we go. 2 force one control from the first to his hand, and Dolan frees the other.
Yeah, so I assume he's going to return Braska,
Yeah.
and then Dolan frees
Take
Wool.
damage to a Viking.
Yeah, so he's taking the 2-drop Viking down with him, just to kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I would have targeted the Chime in my opinion, but at the same time, that's one less card swinging in.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too. So it's there's 2 things to consider. The Chime is the bigger of all. The biggest of all of Brandon's forwards.
But it also can't attack this turn.
But also can't attack yet. So Jesse made the call to not give Brandon a free draw by killing the other Viking. He wants to keep Layla on the field so that another Layla can't be played.
Yeah.
Granted, that Layla can be bounced, of course, but for the time being, it's just gonna sit there.
And there is Mr. Leonis.
Yep, there's Stern.
That is the issue I keep seeing Jesse kind of fall into, is that like he has to play an early Shantotto, and he has to replay that Shantotto.
Yeah, it's super tough. The early game he deals with versus a lot of these decks that, they're trying to kill you by turn 4.
Yeah.
And his whole deal is survive past turn 4.
Yeah.
So it's kind of approaching the same problem from opposite ends of, how do I survive this long to deal damage as opposed to,
Yeah, and Shantotto is like, if I'm correct, that's Jesse's only board wipe. I don't know.
Titan.
Yeah,
He
Titan.
does have a Titan in there.
The only problem is Titan doesn't do anything against Stern.
True.
Because if Stern buffs everything into 4K, he only loses 2.
Yeah.
Chime is fine, Stern is fine. Like, that is my only issue with Titan, is that it's not a good answer to Stern.
Well, sure. I mean, it burns when it kills.
Yeah.
So like, you gotta have some sort of balance to it. You gotta have some sort of other edge to the sword.
Yeah, but it's the fact that Stern just gives everything 4K so easily.
Yeah, that 4K is nuts.
Yeah, and that will put a lot of things over Titan's threshold.
Yeah, it's so good that we got to a really good pair of light and dark cards this set. Like, that's really cool.
Yeah. I do feel bad for Jesse in the sense of, like, this is a really bad matchup for him. Because there's not much of a point in Fusoyaing something, right? There's not much of a point of playing Braskas. Like, there's a lot of things that...
So, Fusoya would be a good way to deal... If he has Fusoya, that's a good way to deal with Stern.
Yeah.
Or Chime. Either or. I would say Stern. But, like, every issue he deals with is like, okay, where do we go from here? He has to, like, sit and actually consider all of his actions after every action. It's not a very clear, linear... you can't really set up much of a plan until after your previous one is already done.
Exactly.
So he's sort of stuck in a weird limbo between actions every single time he does something.
Yeah.
And there's a Fusoya.
You speak of the devil, yeah.
A full-art Fusoya.
Of course.
More intimidating.
I mean, it's Jesse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we know who's playing. We know who it is, so now he's just trying to figure out how he wants to pay for the Fusoya. So he pitches a Mist Dragon, a Titan, and something else. I can't see what the 4-drop is.
Yeah.
Looks like he's starting Stern, as you should. Oh, and
6. 14. He can't even buff up Stern to avoid it, too.
That's a hard
That
murder.
is
That
nice.
is a merc.
Wow. That is like...
That is basically
That is
the best he could do.
That is the best he could have done.
Unless he has a Mont in deck.
Yeah, that was the other thing is... And I know he does. So the only better thing he could have hit was Mont.
Yeah, basically. And even, if he did an 8, or sorry, a 7 and an 11,
Yeah,
he'd done
18.
18,000, which not really available right now. So.
Okay, so I guess I'm having an issue with the ruling of like when Stern can activate.
Oh yeah. Good judge call.
And also Jesse just getting Wool and Titan into hand is really nice. There we go.
Yeah,
the
that
kill
Titan
stern.
coming down is that is really good because now Jesse can pop that Titan if he wants and get the burn.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about the stern. He can get the burn if he needs it.
yeah,
But I think right now, Jesse's making the right option by just stabilizing.
yeah,
The reason he
100%.
played Fusoya is so he could draw 2.
Yeah.
Like, and that's helping him immensely right now.
Jesse is 100% all about self-preservation right now, and
Yeah.
that's pretty much all he can. That's all he can hope for.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like, especially with all of Jesse's games, he has to fight to survive and then thrive afterwards.
I was gonna say, yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he definitely plays the war of attrition.
Yeah, it's similar to like kind of like a storm deck, but instead of trying to build up this like these 5 cards to play in one turn, he builds up these 2 cards to play in one turn, then 2 cards to play in one turn, then 2 cards to play in one turn, and just kind of strings those together until he has Fusoya and Wool, and Wool and Braskas, and Wool and Yzumat. That I didn't think about that. Yzumat would have been another hit.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny when what was it, a 7-drop and a 6-drop are like 2 of the smaller ones he could have
Yeah,
got.
right. If you're hitting an 11 and a 9, that'll be 20,000 damage.
Yeah.
Man, that would hurt almost as bad as the one chip.
Yeah. So Jesse's worried, so he's sitting back. I don't think. I'm trying to think if Brandon. Okay, so he gets. That is. Conjurer?
It's a conjurer.
Oh, to get back a. Yes, gets back a standard unit. And then he plays it, gets the 2-drop Viking. 1, 2, 3,
Is he gonna
4.
whiff? And...
Oh,
his
you
first
hate,
whiff.
you hate to see. Yeah! Jesse showing the BM. Yeah!
Yeah.
Swings the 8K, which Jesse can block if he feels like it.
I feel like Fusoya is not a bad call. Oh, there's a Mont.
Yeah, there's the Mont.
So Jesse goes to 4 damage now. And
Yeah, being put to 4 isn't terrible, but he definitely has to watch out for something like just watch out for snow.
yeah. Snow would be terrifying right now.
Oh, swings Citra. Interesting.
I mean, what's, you know, gotta take it.
Yeah, he has swings for Soya, blocks.
Is that gonna be 3 damage?
No, he blocked with Viking.
Okay. And
Ooh, there's Titan.
so he's gonna burn 1.
That was a pretty good play because
Nice, there it is. I knew
how
that was
much
coming at some point.
how much does Brandon have in his hand? I see 1 card,
Yeah.
and he just drew
Right
another
now, yeah.
good card. But like being just at 3 isn't great.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm still recovering. You know,
Yeah, I'm still.
I feel like weak.
Yeah, my stomach is still killing me.
My stomach's finally starting to calm down. It took me like corking up back half of the chip, but
Yeah.
it's finally calming down. Ooh.
Yeah,
I think my body's like registering like you just survived.
the adrenaline.
Pure beat dying. I just
Yeah.
noticed that.
Yeah, no, my lips. It hurts to talk when the
Yeah.
air passes over my lips.
Yeah, I get a little bit on the edge of my mouth, but the thing is, the Rice said like don't lick your lips, and that was like I consciously
That was
avoided
me.
that.
I said don't. He said don't touch it with your hands.
Oh yeah,
I would say don't lick your lips.
yeah,
Both are good advice, I think.
yeah. So I think I was worried about Jesse. I think he's in a good spot now.
He's totally fine right now. I think he needs another backup or 2.
Yeah.
He's looking a little anemic because he can deal a couple more damage, but with the amount of backup that Brandon has, he needs 1 more turn, and he can just go off again.
Yeah. There's the Layla.
Okay, so there's that.
So we'll see, because Brandon might just try to build back up the Vikings again. Because he has a lot of options, you know. So he can Layla to get back the 2. Oh, he passes afterwards. I don't think I think he only has 1 card in hand outside of Layla.
Maybe, yeah.
So we see Wool putting it 4 and then 5.
Yeah, so Brandon's okay taking
And
it.
passes. Okay, so I think Jesse's just feeling good.
Jesse's
like-
sitting there feeling like he knows that he has to, he's got to build a hand, and the next turn he can do something with that hand. I don't know how many backers he actually runs in the deck,
Yeah.
but I don't think he cares too much about playing him. I think he knows, too, that, with that last whiff, Brandon feels like he's in a really awkward position.
Yeah. Though he has dug 5 cards deep, and he didn't get any, which means that
Closer to them,
yeah. Though he did Moral Whip, so he did shuffle. So we could potentially see another whiff, but I just don't think. Oh, so he's sticking safe. He went for the 3-drop Viking.
Yeah.
Draws a card. 2 for 4. Snow. Oh, okay. So Snow's something Jesse. However, if Jesse can deal with the board, he basically has game.
I think so, yeah.
Though I'm trying to think. Do you remember if Jesse's running a Heckentunk here?
I think he is.
I thought it was.
I'm pretty sure he is.
That might have been Joe. Because the thing is, if he breaks the Snow, then Brandon's just basically dead. Because Brandon either has to play another Snow, or play another Snow. Like, he'll have to stabilize on like small forwards when Jesse's able to swing in with these. Yeah, you're right. Hecka is 3 or less. I keep thinking it's 3 or more for some reason.
Yeah.
I keep trying. Ooh, God! Sorry, I swallowed and I got a little bit of it. Yeah, I was talking to Jesse during the lunch break, and I was trying to pitch running Fenrir, but the issue is that he doesn't have a. It is. Wait,
3 or more.
it's 3 or more. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he does have a target in Snow.
It's Citra. Where's Jesse grabbing back?
He could be aiming for Alexander to get rid of Layla, help push through.
Oh, if he
Oh, okay. That's actually a good
interesting
call.
target.
It's a great target because, like, simply, he can't push through. Also, wait, what's he gonna do? Miss Dragon's RFG to draw a card. Yep.
Did he draw a card he needed?
I probably would have waited until he sacked the Layla first, and then do it in response to the Layla. But the thing is, you don't know how fast Brandon P can build back, and that's the issue. 2 for Viking, draw a card. He's just building a larger board.
Yeah,
And we
Brandon
know-
wants the wide board because all he has to do is, like I said, Jesse's on a timer with that Snow there.
Yeah.
He needs to have just enough to get over Jesse's board and not 1 card less.
Yeah.
So now he's got the manpower. He just has to utilize it, which I give it another turn or 2,
Yeah.
and we'll be seeing the finale of this match, or this game rather. Not the match. I don't think. I don't know for sure who's gonna take it.
Yeah.
But
Let's see if he. Oh, he passes. Okay, interesting. Because he still has to worry about. Like. I think a question is, can Jesse Titan again?
yeah.
Which would help him just push through for game. I don't think he can.
Win for him.
Yeah. The issue is he already has the Titan. Swings Wool, has the Brave. He also might be just trying to mill him out, because Brandon P's been drawing a lot of cards. He's been digging into his deck.
Brandon's still got like what, 15 cards left at least.
But the issue is that
Quite a few turns. He still has some draws left to go. Titan goes in, blocks another.
because the thing is, every forward he takes down is 1 less attacker for Snow.
Right, exactly. And Brandon's kind of forced to block because he can't put himself at the risk of taking that final damage yet.
Yeah.
So.
And the other thing to consider is Jesse's at 4 damage.
Yeah,
Like,
Jesse's got some leeway. He's got a buffer to play with.
Yeah.
Brandon has no such luxury at the moment. He doesn't want to be. His priorities are a little different. I don't think he's necessarily at a risk of losing immediately.
Yeah.
But he is at risk of being at risk of losing.
Yeah, I agree. Like he's.
Huh.
Oh yeah, Argath is. We saw him play
I've
it.
seen him play it, yeah.
It's a card.
I just keep forgetting that card is
Exists.
there, yeah.
Yeah. It's good. There's
Yeah,
Lakshmi. So he's once again just trying to widen his board to possibly use snow some more. But the issue is that Jesse can just he's able to just swing in every single turn.
Yeah. That's
Uh,
just keep stuff there.
And I can also tell that Jesse's like just praying like, please put down a 3-drop, please put down a 6-drop, please put down a 9-drop. Like, I need to hit that. Will's like he doesn't have too much he can play. And I think it's best that he just like kind of slowly push. Yep. Swings Titan.
Titan. Block. Yeah, Brock Layla.
Ooh, and they trade. 'Cause that's rough because Jesse could fetch her back. Jesse also might have had a play there of bouncing or Kusething back a Citra to stop blocking, but I think that might have been a little too risky. Jesse's playing. Oh, okay. Just goes for the Shinryu. Jesse is playing incredibly smart. I'll give it to him. This is probably some of the smartest play I've ever seen Jesse do, and he's thinking everything through. He's playing as safe as possible.
For a lot of things.
Yeah.
He's very much on top of his game right now.
Nothing is like out of his vision, you know. Like he knows where everything is, how everything's working. Like Jesse's just killing it because this is such a rough matchup for him, and he's working it. He's somehow pulling it back.
Stern.
Be the Stern.
Be the Stern. Be the Stern.
Then cracks the Gladiator to get back a standard unit. It's the 3-drop Viking, draws a card. I think Brandon's low on cards.
Oh yeah, now he definitely is.
So Jesse, like that's the thing is that Shinryu's surviving a turn.
Yep.
That's incredibly scary because Jesse's either drawing 2 or he's wiping the board. Brandon's building up defenses. It's gonna be hard for him to take 2 damage. However, now the Shinryu effect. Yeah, because this puts Brandon into an issue of he basically has to buff them in the chance that he has a forward on top. Otherwise, he loses his entire board and Jesse swings through for game.
Yeah, and that's Jesse doesn't just drop a Mist Dragon to
Yeah.
remove the whole
So it looks like he just RFG'd 4.
Yep.
But he still loses. He loses both Vikings. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Okay.
Jesse
Cool.
takes it. All right.
Jesse takes it. Good shit. Good shit. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I won't be as long this time.
Okay. All right. So let's reset those damage counts. All right. So now we're getting down to it. Here we go. Brass tacks. We got the intensity. We got the fierceness. Fire in the flame. Even though neither player's running fire cards. Actually, that's a lie. Jesse has Braskas, I think. Jesse has Braskas. But yeah, those are some pretty good games. Both of those. Now we have to go to the final one. So they're both making sure to shuffle their decks really well, because the last thing they want is just to accidentally have really garbage hands. Anything left over from the last game accidentally creeping its way into the next one. So Alright, so I'm curious to see how each player wants to open up now. Brandon knows that Jesse's trying to drag it out as long as possible for every opportunity for an advantage to come his way and open up, looking for a weakness. Brandon, his strategy is so different. I think Jesse knows that he has to start getting more, either stay strategic or be very aggressive, because Brandon is just trying to fit in every little point of damage he can along the way. So, there's the vast difference in each player's strategy is huge, and is, oh wow, immediate whiff. Brandon's first card. I mean, he has a body.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's rough.
I'm bet he whiffed. Oh no, and he passed.
After all that shuffling too.
The other thing is, so Jesse already has the Shantotto in hand, like,
Yeah.
so now he gets to play as smart as he wants, where
Jesse doesn't
he
know
can.
what he has to do right now when he has Cosmos down.
Jesse's just like not worried about anything right now, because like the whiff on the Viking was so huge. Like taking 1 damage early sucks. Taking 2 damage early like puts Jesse at risk of losing.
Right. Well, also, I think Jesse putting on that Cosmos is very much indicative of the fact that he knows what kind of game he has to play. He doesn't want to be afraid of having a wrong color CP at any point.
Yeah.
He wants to be really sure that he at all times has exactly what he needs. He's gonna have backups. He wants to have everything ready for a long, drawn-out game.
Yeah. Hitting the Titan into damage hurts.
Yeah, that is definitely painful, but you also have to remember that Jesse's that's not his only one.
Yeah.
That's definitely not his only one. So.
Yeah. The other thing that Jesse has to worry about is that we have 27 minutes in the round.
Yeah.
Brandon's really good at putting him at deep damage pretty fast. So even if they go into time, Jesse already kind of has that early disadvantage of, well, yeah, that's what I assumed. He has that early disadvantage of, if we go into time, you win the drawbreaker.
So Jesse's just going to drop the Shinryu.
Which, in my opinion, the second I saw that in his hand, I'm like, that's the play. Like, that is the play.
I mean, you whittle your opponent back down to 1 forward, and the other 2 don't even get an opportunity to attack or do anything.
Yeah.
So that's a very good call there.
Yeah. And if that Shinryu survives, Jesse is either going to constantly wipe his board, or he's going to draw 2 cards. And I don't think Brandon will really be able to recover from that. Oh, look at those beautiful dice. Those beautiful dice. Oh, wonderful. Oh my god, look. Stunning dice. Oh my god. Where can I get those?
Yeah.
Oh god, I wonder if I wish I could buy those dice.
I totally don't have multiple pairs in my bag at any given point.
Neither do I. Oh, beautiful dice. Oh.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy. They're only
hit up Jesse. I just feel like hitting up Jesse on Facebook and asking where he got those dice.
Yeah,
and really.
You could probably find him, Ty, on the FFTCG Marketplace on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great place to look for him. He might be there.
All right, now if you don't mind, I'm gonna check to see if a check cashed really quick.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Let's. All right. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah. But those dice.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Nice.
He's styling.
Oh, those are so. Mwah. Mwah.
If you want to feel like a unique and experienced Final Fantasy player who is always ready for every situation, you can buy these dice.
Jesse is putting himself into time by advertising right now. All right, there's the Layla.
His priorities are 100% business.
Yeah, Layla into the Viking. No whiff on the Viking this time. But almost whiffed. The issue is like Brandon has to get rid of Shinryu.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Shinryu shows it forward, and Brandon just loses all of the advantage he just got.
Although it is funny, now he's playing around the Shinryu because you can see almost all.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! That's rough.
Yeah, he was trying to play around it. He
No! Wait, do they actually draw the card off of Shinryu? What's that? They do?
I think so. Oh yeah, if it's not a forward, draw 2 cards. Yeah. So reveal.
No, I thought he just drew the chime. Well, I could be wrong there. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, Brandon's. Yeah, Brandon's at damage. Oh, it stayed on top, took the damage. It was chime. Okay.
And probably just swung in because he's like, why wouldn't I?
Exactly.
I just wait.
I'd rather get that chime out of the way.
Oh, and the Cosmos allows
Yeah.
light cards.
Yeah, I was like,
just like rolling the light stuff.
I was about to comment on that. I was about to be like, oh, Cosmos. Oh god, beautiful dice.
Yeah, Jesse's just the longer he goes, every turn he just adds more dice while his opponent does stuff.
Jesse's planning on like winning, and his Jesse's strat is not even to win; it's just to advertise. Yep. And you gotta give him credit for the hustle.
Yep.
Oh, he bouncing Shinryu back to hand, which.
Oh, well, actually,
I don't think I'd be too upset about that because
so as Jesse, I wouldn't be mad about that.
Yeah.
Brandon, I'd be cautious, but do you bounce this? Like, would you bounce Shinryu or do you bounce the Citra? Like, there's no good choice. If you're playing Chime, you want to do it. But
he just wanted to get the Shinryu out just so Jesse's not getting advantage, so he's not drawing cards.
Yeah.
Or he's not just like setting Chime to 1k. Like he has a reason to do that. However, because Jesse can play Shinryu right now, but he won't get the advantage. He won't get a 3-kill, and he knows Brandon's running Vikings. He knows Brandon's running 3-drops. So Jesse's kind of in this weird position of like, do I play the Shinryu just to try to get the beginning of turn effect, or do I just push through?
Yeah.
So let's see. So he plays it back just to try to get the. He just wants to go back to where he was last turn.
Exactly.
And I really don't blame him.
Yeah.
Take long. Yeah. So because Brandon P could go out of his way to get rid of it again, but you know he still has to realize like I have to deal with that ETB every single time that I bounce it. We'll see.
They're both on one back now.
There's the Octomammoth.
Yep, there's Octomammoth.
Bouncing 2, and then swinging with Chime. Chime hits Braska's.
Yeah,
Braska, that's rough, because Braska would be pretty good in these situations.
Oh,
Braska kills a Chime. Braska could basically just kind of get rid of whatever you need it to. The issue is, has Jesse run into a wall yet?
No, I haven't seen one. I don't know if it's in his hand or not.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, speaking of the devil.
So pitching Tyro, because that's the thing. So if he could just play the Fusoya in his hand. Yeah. If he plays the Fusoya in his hand, he draws 2, gets rid of a bunch of stuff, and he's pitching 3 just to do it. You know.
Look at that confidence. He pitches a Shantotto.
I think that's the best play. Brandon only has one card in hand. It's very hard for Brandon to build up right now because even if he has a Layla, he still has to go through a whole process of playing it back. Like I think Jesse's in a safe enough position where he can just say screw it. Like,
yep, and there's a Fusoya.
There's the Fusoya targeting Chime. So effect on the stack. It's no! Only hits for 7k.
Ooh.
That is rough.
That's unfortunate.
Hate to see it happen.
Yeah.
That's really rough.
We're still really early on, though.
Yeah.
So we can see this again. And maybe next time he'll hit for 20k.
Yeah, that Chime isn't doing too much right now. Mm-hmm. So it's not imperative to kill it.
And Citra.
Citra, what are his targets? Almateras's.
Ami and I think a Kusith.
Yeah, Ami and Kusith are his 2 main targets, but I think Ami's the way to go.
Yeah, Ami is definitely the right call there.
Because if he plays another Octomammoth, stop that. Like if he plays Layla, he can stop that. Like he has a lot of options with an Ami against Brandon right now, and all of them work out. So we see the Viking. So like here's the question: is he gonna Ami? Like Brandon only has 1 card in hand. Like it's an option. Let's it roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! Another whiff!
Man.
Another whiff! Oh my god! Oh no! Swings in with Chime.
Swing Chime.
So the question is, does Jesse just want to go to 3, turn on walls? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's a
Oh no.
He could break Octomammoth. Yeah, I I don't know about that because he could break Octomammoth. The issue is Brandon could play another one. Because Jesse isn't sure how many he's running. To be honest, I'm not sure how many he's running.
EX. I don't know if you want to just not use the EX.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the activate everything is fine. Breaking a monster Octomammoth is fine, and then he doesn't have a target for his first effect.
Sure.
I
I mean, how many? His characters are already activated though.
Yeah,
Get
like,
everything up.
so it's rough because the real question is, does Brandon have another Octomammoth, and does just have to worry about it?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's hard to tell.
Okay, so Jesse deals 2 more points of damage.
Okay, puts him at 3.
Yeah, he's going for 3.
So they even out in case they go to tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Because the only thing Jesse really has to worry about is Brandon P building white again and then playing a snow. However, I just noticed what. So we'll see. Oh,
Hello.
he's just gonna. Oh, okay, he's pitching it.
Okay, yeah, I was like.
So that's 4 for Gilgamesh. Okay, that helps him out immensely. Like, so Gilgamesh can just chill.
If he needs to break, he needs to break.
Yeah. Also, I haven't had a time in any of our episodes to talk about this, so I'm going to talk about this really quick.
Okay.
So I've been playing Final Fantasy 14, as you
Right.
know,
Yep.
and Gilgamesh is in it.
Yep.
And as you know, you've read the Epic of Gilgamesh. He has his partner Enkidu. In Final Fantasy 14, he drops into the universe of Final Fantasy 14, loses Enkidu, paints a chicken green, and just calls it Enkidu.
That's hilarious.
So they're like, the first time you meet him, you meet this chicken, and he's like, "Oh, that's Enkidu," and they're like, "That's the legendary Enkidu." He's like, "No, I just found a chicken." And it like, he has a
That's it.
boss fight
Yeah.
where he shrinks you, and Enkidu one shots you.
Oh my god.
If he catches up to you, it was amazing.
That's
Sorry to go off on
hilarious.
my like little side tangent,
No,
but
I mean, there's nothing happening right now.
yeah,
Players are pondering. Okay.
there we go. So there's the Cloud of
Cloud
Darkness.
Darkness.
So he's going to, I believe, just Dolphin freezes. Cloud of Darkness costs 2 less for each card the opponent discarded, and then gets to dull and freeze something if I remember correctly. There's is that it?
Who's?
You just scoops?
Yeah.
Wow,
Brandon Scoops.
wow, Jesse making it to grand finals.
Oh, we're gonna be seeing him again.
Oh boy. Oh, not to do a little like commentator's bias, but hell yeah, I'm happy to see Jesse doing so good. Brandon put up a bunch of really good games.
I'm happy for Jesse because the deck is so weird.
The deck is so weird. The deck is so bizarre, but it works. It works incredibly well.
It's just big stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, so I believe I don't know who won the other match, but if I'm correct, it's Jesse versus Chocobo Joe in grand finals.
It might be, yeah.
Damn, that was some good Final Fantasy.
Hell yeah, it was. All right.
Woo!
So,
Should we take a break and
quick
congratulate
break,
Jesse?
yeah.
All right, cool. We're gonna be back in about 10 minutes, probably a little bit sooner.
We'll be back in soon. Whatever
Yeah,
soon is.
because I believe the second game's wrapped up. I think they're just gonna give them like a quick couple minute break.
Yeah.
And then after that, they'll probably go straight back into the game. But wow, that was good. That was an intense 3 games. Hi, yes, hi, hello. We are now in grand finals. Very happy. It's going to be Chocobo Joe versus our very own Jesse. This is going to be a match for the ages. Jesse running Wall, Joe running Doga. Ugh, there's a lot that could happen this game. So it's going to be very interesting. So, okay, cool. So this is gonna be interesting. We have two very, very different decks playing against each other. We have Doga, a very fast turn 3, turn 4 deck, as we mentioned before, versus Jesse's like kind of grind to a halt. I'm gonna play big boys Mobius deck. So I'm incredibly surprised about how well this Mobius deck has been doing. And I've mentioned before on stream that like I feel like this is generally good for our meta. It's generally good against meta. And we're kind of giving a big old Chicago spirit bomb to Jesse for this. Well, let's get going. So Jesse started by pitching 2 for Rydia, searching Mist Dragon, which is an interesting choice. It will help turn off Doga. Could potentially... Actually, that's about it, really. It'll turn off Doga reliably. And... let's see, cancel summon, he could try to cut a Sildra off, but it looks like he's letting this one resolve. It's Doga. And, as we keep saying, Doga Sophie. Though he already has one in break, so he might end up searching a Sarah, maybe something else, potentially a Lena. Joe has a lot of good targets. And there's the Sarah, so I was searching 2 water characters. Sarah's a good start, kind of allows Joe to kind of start building up early, while Jesse is also kind of building up early. I think this is kind of what Jesse wants to see. We saw that explosive start in the Joe versus E-Man game of just pitch 3 Doga, go Ursula Sophie, but we're not really seeing that here, and I think that's what Jesse wants to see. I think he wants to see Joe pitch 2 play backup, because it takes a little bit slow. Let's Jesse set up, let's Jesse get his wall and everything. So Amaterasu is the Doga, so it puts both of them kind of at low cards, but Jesse has the 1 backup. He can build further. Joe's deck really isn't in the area to do that. Joe's in... Actually, that Amaterasu really put Joe into a very awkward position. Did Jesse just pass? No, okay, so he's still thinking. Yeah, Jesse's in kind of a weird position now, because it's like, how much do I build? How much do I just go for it? Because having to overpay for the Amaterasu hurts. There's 5 for Star Sibyl. Star Sibyl, don't know what you want. I assume your target is Shantotto. Shantotto's the obvious one, yeah. I'm not sure what other targets he could be running. But yeah, Shantotto's solid. Kind of lets him keep this board wipe that can get rid of Sophie for good. Lets him kind of keep Ursula down. Like, Shantotto's kind of the board wipe that he wants to have. He hasn't hit 3 backups yet, but we've seen Jesse's more than happy to play it off of 1 backup. So there's 2 for the Sarah. Sarah to search either a Princess Sarah or Sarah Mobius. I assume Sarah Mobius. But Joe only has 1 card in hand, is where this is awkward. Like, we'll have to see. It's the Kolka. Okay, so it looks like Joe's going to try to build a backup lineup first. Search out 1, then 2, then 3 things. Like, really get his combo together before he approaches Jesse's board. We'll kind of see if Jesse... Oh, Macheri's a very good call. Kind of lets him control a couple more things, draw cards, bounce forwards. Like, if Jesse puts a lot of resources into playing a wall into something else, like, having that other thing just bounce back isn't the worst thing that can happen, but it's not ideal. So Jesse passes, and then takes the 1 point from Macheri, ends with a Titan and break, or in damage. Not ideal, but Titan can only do so much for him in this matchup. 2 for Kusith. What could he target? So I see Braska. He can't target any of the Mist Dragons. Gets Tyro back. Probably just going for more color fixing. Maybe wants to search out that wall. And then see where Joe goes from about 2. Can't tell what he drew. Pace 2. Okay, so there's the ninja. If I remember correctly, she stops something from attacking or blocking. Let me double check that on FF deck. Oh, Kitone. When she enters the field, choose one character. During this turn, it cannot attack or block, and it cannot use action abilities. And then a special deal 4k, you may pay Earth when you do a special ability again. So deal 8k. I can't imagine that coming up too often, but I do know... Do I know? He's running multiple copies of it. I believe he's running multiple copies of it. So he searches another Shantotto, probably just to pitch it. You know, whenever you hit Star Symbol, you gotta add something just to get the... just to get the CP in it. Oh, let me update Jesse's. Jesse's up to 2. Cool. So, and then we get the Rydia. Rydia searching what? Because Joe has tons of targets. The main question is what Joe really wants to grab from it. Because he could grab a Sildra, try to set up Doga Sophie again. Could aim for maybe just a 6-drop Leviathan to kind of deal with whatever Jesse wants to throw at him. He also might just be trying to get just like a Kucha spell, just something to kind of oh, it gets the Fenrir. Ooh, actually the Fenrir is a very good grab. It can break the Star Symbol, which he just looks straight down at the Star Symbol. Joe may know he's running Shinryu and other Dark and Light cards, or particularly Light cards. And then it can revive Sophie. So, like, Fenrir is such a good card in this instance. But Joe would have to play it kind of awkwardly. Alright, Eric just came back. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, shit. I was gonna say, if you wanna... Alright, Eric's gonna be taking a little bit of a break, but... So Jesse has 3 backups. He can reasonably go into a Shantotto. But Shantotto seems a bit extreme against the Mushiri. Still Joe's turn. Jesse's just kind of sitting in 2 damage. So Joe plays the Creel. And Creel only has so many targets, because you don't exactly want the Heka. I believe he targeted Jesse's Mist Dragon. To RFG, the Mist Dragon doesn't get too much for him. Yeah, he RFGs it. It's... So Jesse uses the discard semi-often, but not too regularly. So it's not too much of a hit. Yeah, so Joe's Fenrir is quite deadly, and Jesse will have to watch out for it, but it's not too extreme. Yeah, let me just... Okay. So Jesse's rereading Mashiri. Mashari is pretty good in this matchup. Jesse does have to worry about things getting bounced. Does have to worry about Joe drawing cards. Has to worry about a lot, basically every single one of her modes in this matchup. So Jesse's in a bit of a bizarre place. He does have the 3 backups. He can play a Shantotto if he needs to, but to get rid of 2 2-drop backups and not hitting a Sophie kinda hurts. Well, the question is, what else can he do? He's really thinking. So it looks like he's committing to the Shantotto, which is a Star Sybil and another Shantotto for it. Not sure how I feel about that. Having another Shantotto for multiple color fixing is nice, but Joe is sitting on 3 cards in hand. So I was just trying to figure out, like, what do I do while I still have these forwards? I assume he's going to Mashari draw a card. He's thinking about it. Does he want to keep the summons in there for a potential Doga play later? Does he just want to get rid of it to get some card advantage now? Yeah, it looks like he just takes the draw. So Jesse's still sitting pretty. He still has quite a few cards in his hand. 4 cards in hand versus Joe 6. Jesse has 4 backups, which makes it a lot easier for him to play, say, a Tyro or his Wall, even Izamat now that he has Shantotto out. I don't think he'll really need Izamat because his only real target would be another Doga. But how essential is that? Pitches the Kuseth. Gets Doga. Okay. Doga added back to hand. Pitching 3, I assume? So we see Remora, Fenrir, and Leviathan to get Doga. Doga effect. Gets it, draws 3. That is not what Jesse wanted to see. Like, just kind of giving Joe more options is dangerous in its own way. Let's see. There's only so much Joe can do. Oh, there's the Ursula. There's Sophie. So it takes the point of damage, gets the Tyro, which is very, very nice. Joe kind of is now able to kind of like let go of the floodgates. He's able to like really push forward now that Jesse doesn't, or now that Jesse already got rid of his Shantotto. Titan is quite nice though, being able to just wipe out his board minus the Sophie, and Joe would have to kind of like build back from that. We don't know if he can. It's gonna be rough. So yeah, everybody's printed right now. Doga's 7k. He wouldn't be able to get the damage off of it, which sucks, but may be able to kind of push forward. Back to Jesse's turn. Sadly, he doesn't have a board wipe, but he does have that Titan in hand. He can play it pretty comfortably. Still a Star Sybil in case he has a wall. Sadly, Titan isn't Mobius, so he's not going to get any free plays off of him. Let's see. Double reads. Ursula can't do too much. Joe. Ursula is basically just a vehicle to get Sophie out. Hopefully Yeah, he only gets one, so he'd have to sack Sophie for it. There's nothing Jesse really has to worry about. Alright. So we're seeing the declaration of playing Titan. Gets rid of Doga, that gets rid of Ursula. I don't think Doga's online yet, but I don't think Jesse wants to wait for Doga to be online yet. Pitching the Kusith, which he doesn't really need right now, and I think... Let's see what the other card is. Kusith isn't much to lose. And the Lail. Yeah, two things that he doesn't really need. Two things that don't really help him out later. Lail could have been nice if he had it turn 1, but too late for that. Sitting with 4 cards in hand and passes. Okay. So Joe, regrettably, can probably... Oh, I have to update Jesse's damage. Can build back pretty easily. If Joe just gets his hands on a Sarah, or... Whoops. He gets his hands on a Sarah, if he gets his hands on... There's the Lena. Lena... Ooh, what targets does he have? Has he pitched a Sarah? Because I don't see... And then he also has to worry about... Ooh, oh! Oh, that is rough. Oh no. So getting rid of that Lena as fast as possible. Just seize the Lena. It's just like, nope, not dealing with that today. We're not getting that Sophie damage. I love it. Love it. Jesse is on top of his game right now. Still has... Oh? Okay. I thought that was a handshake. I was just like, we're only on game 1. Still sitting with 2 cards in hand too. Like... And that wasn't even his turn. Yikes. See those? That's quite nice. He could play that effectively and it'd basically be safe. Let's see what Jesse does here. Oh, I forgot he's had that in his hand. And I don't think he'll have a proper time to play it. Goes into combat. Titan. Finally gets the first point of damage. Negates Titan. Gets the draw card. That's not what Jesse wants to see.
Alright, Ty, I'm back. What
Alright.
the hell did I miss?
Eric, I was sitting here and a literal pit to hell opened up behind me, and Eric crawled on back because he is that dedicated to
Can't keep me down.
to
Keep me away from my
commentate.
trade cards.
However, something to point out is I still need Ender Pearls. I'm gonna hop down there really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so Ty gave me no pretext, no context. I don't know what I'm walking into. I don't know if it's... Is it game 1 or 2? Okay. Cool. So, yeah, Jesse's at 4 damage. Looks like Joe is at 1, and Ty didn't mark it because he's a total scrub who can't be trusted with my equipment. Jesse's flexing those dice again, as you do, right? All about the business. So, got the Doga deck. We have Sophie and Doga sitting, and Doga is no more because Alexander was a swift response. As you do, right? You don't want that. You don't want Sophie online, but you really also you really don't want Sophie online, but you also definitely don't want Doga online either. Both a threat in their own regards. Sarah Mobius coming back here, which puts Sophie at 8k. And that threat is not taken lightly, as we all know. Should know by now, at least. And so Joe is at 2 cards. Jesse is at a full hand. That'd be a 6 actually. So, does he already wipe the Titan? Swinging in, hits a Minwoo. And, what else is Jesse gonna do here? He's gonna main phase 2. His options are... I don't know what he has for options here. I think he's going for an Earth card. Or at least he's putting Earth in it. Oh, yeah, Gabrant. Okay. The wall. His play says wall. Star Sybil, free wall. Uh-oh. Star Sybil for the free wall for the free Pistoia, targeting probably Sophie. I'd imagine Sophie. Sophie's the true threat on the board right now. So we have 3K, 6K. Oh, he's targeting Sarah. Okay, that's smart. That's just as good. So regardless, he's gonna kill. And
I'm back. My RNG with the zombie pigman went pretty good. So
You know they drop gold, right? Not Ender Pearl.
okay, Dream. What are you, Dreams? Okay, so
He didn't intentionally cheat.
hush you. So it looks like Jesse's.
So Jesse knocked out Doga as soon as he was played.
Yeah.
Against Joe. Jesse swung in with Titan Delta damage, and then he played Gabrant, search, and then crack Star Sybil for search for wall, crack Star Sybil for wall into Pistoia to kill Sarah Mobius.
Wow.
Which was just replayed on the field pretty swiftly. And Jesse is at 4 damage still, goes at 2. You'd forgotten to mark 1.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Prior, so I took care of it for you, don't worry.
I think that just happened because he only had.
He was at 1 when I had to correct that as soon as he walked off.
Oh, I thought he was a. Oh, sorry, I thought I did update. My bad.
And then he took the second, he took the Minwoo.
Yeah.
There we go. So.
Yeah. Chocobo Joseph.
Yes. Coco Joe.
Sif.
Turned my head so fast I whacked my microphone.
Yeah, so this is an interesting game.
I'm really
Because
liking this so far. This is good.
because Jesse was able to build. So what you missed out on is Joe was able to build. He turned one backup, or he tried to go turn one Doga. Jesse Amaterasu it. And that let Joe searched Sarah off of Sildra. He searched Sildra, Doga, and he already had a Sophie and break, and it was just rough for him. He's going for another Doga. Was only one off of it? Interesting. So he does have Doga online.
Yeah, Doga's ready to go, but I don't know if Jesse cares.
The issue is that
his board is sitting.
the issue is that he also turned Sophie online.
Yeah, that's the bigger concern.
So Joe starts getting card advantage. Jesse is basically put on a timer. So Jesse has to deal with Sophie, a 12k Sophie of all things. The question is, I think Jesse wants to block here. Because I think you just sack the Gabrant and just try to push through later. Because Jesse can... Okay, so he's blocking with Citra. And then stops Sarah from attacking? Interesting. Oh! Well... Interesting. So he still gets the Sophie effect, which puts Jesse to 5. That's 2. Okay. Interesting. See, what Jesse really needs right now, out of all things, is like an Izamat. Is that, like, if he can stabilize, and I think he can, if he can stabilize he can probably push through. The issue is having to face down a Doga that's going to get his effect next turn, and facing down a Sophie damage. Check in break zone. Not too much there. Alright, this might be the RFG from earlier. He also misdragoned.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
No, that was the
That was
RFG.
RFG.
Yeah.
Okay. That's off screen.
'Cause I think he's like kind of weighing his options of like, do I just misdragon here? If he has it. He's just kind
That's
of...
not a bad call. But it should be his priority as a question.
Yeah. Because the issue is that Jesse's throwing everything at the board, but none of it can interact with a Sophie at the end of turn. Or two. It's the Shinryu, just to kill the Doga.
I mean, hey, it's a body and a kill.
Like he's
Sarah
paying
for-
one. Not too sure.
Okay, so now what is Jesse gonna do? Just swinging 9K wall hits a Sildra.
Sorry about that. We're just trying to grab the
Felt the damage?
up.
Comfortable chipping away.
Sure.
He's at 5. He wants to make sure he doesn't take another damage. But again, that final point is the only one that matters, so...
Who was the fourth person in top 4? It was Jesse, Brandon P, Joe. Pick the last one. Alright, back to it. No problem. Yep. So,
You gonna report top 8 or top 4? Yeah.
it's just... I mean, we don't really need him, so... Yeah, so Jesse's in this rough position of like he has to block everything, right?
Yeah,
Because if he doesn't,
he loses 2 forwards.
yeah, swinging the Sarah just to make sure. I think this is when Jesse can only really block with the wall. Looks like Sarah dies, but I think he's just gonna play. He's 5. Gets the Lena to get back Sarah. He just wanted to get Sarah's ETB again. He's either going to make Sophie fight something. But Sophie was already blocked. So he might just try to draw a card. The issue is Joe's already looking pretty low. Looks like he's down to his last 6 or so cards. Looks like he's getting... Yep, had Lena fight. And then Sophie effect. Ooh, this is rough. Oh, and that could have helped him. Because the thing is, if Jesse can survive, he's fine. But it's just surviving.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, this is just game 1.
Yeah.
They still have the best... It was a best of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
And they've already used the path their time. Yikes.
Yeah.
Well, there's really no downside to it.
Yeah.
Takes one.
A Mist Dragon.
Now, if you could somehow make Joe draw 2, you could somehow do that. It's in the cold, but I don't think his deck can do that. Because this is the issue. Joe was able to like restabilize. Is that like he took a full Shantotto and was able to just say, okay, I'm just gonna build back from this, and he did. Like, because the issue is that if Jesse passes, Joe passes, Jesse loses. And that's assuming Joe doesn't attack. Like,
Right.
Ideally, because that'll put him at 1 card, Joe would just swing in with everything to try to push through in case that Jesse could cancel
Honestly,
Sophie's
he
ability
could
somehow.
party attack if he felt like it.
Yeah, honestly.
Like he could party attack and then just pass.
Jesse's in a rough position because I think his only option is to try to survive next turn and also somehow like Amaterasu or something the Sophie. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, Joe just played so. It looked like Joe just had responses.
Yeah.
He had, he didn't have answers per se. He was just ready to recover every single time.
Yeah, it didn't matter how much Jesse like pulled back.
Yeah.
Like Joe would always be able to build up back stronger. And the other thing is having that Titan as his first point of damage is rough because you want as many Titans as possible.
Right.
And that was the other thing about him playing Kusets early and pitching Kusets early is that like he can't get back that Titan to do a board wipe. Like I think the path that Jesse has to take to win this match and the next 2 matches really is to just constantly Titan and pray that it works out. It looks like he's gonna grab back a summon. I'm not sure what he can target. So he might he could Kusith, but he doesn't have enough cards for Titan back. Odd choice to play the Citra. Alexander doesn't do much for him. I think he's getting the Alexander just to kill Doga? I'm not sure if that's not terrible, but it's not impressive.
Well, depowers Sophie a bit. And
Yeah, the issue is that Sophie's still over.
Yeah.
Because that would just put her at 10k. So I think he's just trying to play strategically. Maybe he just needed that card in hand.
Well, no, Doga dies when she gets reduced by 4, and she's currently at 13.
She's currently at 14. Because she gets 4 from Doga, 4 from Sarah, 2 from Lena.
Yeah, so 13.
So she's 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 4 is 12, 13.
Lena's only 1 color.
Yeah, it shows. So she gets 2k from her.
Sarah, so Sarah, she can.
Because she gets 2 for each water, 2 for each earth.
Yeah.
So
So
she's
4, 4, 1, 1. Yeah.
4 for 2. She gets 2 for water, 4 from water and earth.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
That ship really messed me up.
Yeah, I can tell. Get some good rest tonight.
Oh, believe me, I will.
Survive. Yeah, that's last time. Oh, Fasoya.
Jesse loses game 1.
Oh, that's rough.
Joe takes game 1. So we will definitely be seeing another good game from them in moments from now.
Yeah.
The turn on that one.
Yep.
Reset damage back.
Oh no, now Joe knows he's running a Kusa.
Oh no. They can't know each other's decks ahead of time. It's not like they're playing the exact same decks again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a hell of a grand finals. But yeah, I think the best path Jesse can take to win really is to Titan and just recur Titan over and over and over again to his heart's content. And it's gonna be rough, because Titan's still a 7-drop forward. It's not the easiest card to play. But I think Jesse can pull through. I don't know if he played the other Doga deck. I don't think, or he played against E-Man. Yeah, he did beat the other Doga deck.
The other one, yeah.
So I think he can. It's just, will he? Like, will he get the cards that he needs? Will he get everything that he needs to beat the Doga deck?
Yeah.
Because the Doga deck really is the deck to beat this format.
Yeah, it's super popular. It's funny how it's taken off so much. Like monks by themselves were huge for a hot minute.
Yeah.
And the meta accelerated quite handily in the last 2 sets.
Yeah.
And it's still going pretty advancing pretty quickly. So I'm almost scared to see what happens when Opus 15 comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh no, Charlotte!
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. So there's some people by us playing Commander, and one of the guys has a really cool tech box, and it really distracted me for a second. And then he has a little like 3D printed graveyard. Like that's really fucking cool.
I see that. Yeah. crazy.
But like I saw someone grab it, and for a second I thought they were playing. We were here Thursday setting up. There were people playing like a Star Wars figures game, and I thought that's what it was. But when I saw, man, that's cool. All right. Anyway, back to the game. So Jesse pitches Wool for Lale.
Well, for Lale, that's not bad.
Huh? I think so. I think these are the ones that. No, these are mine. Oh. Exactly. Just bite into it. Sorry. Oh, Joe just goes for the straight Doga
Yeah.
ASAP. And Jesse sadly doesn't have an answer to it this
I was
time.
gonna say he's probably thinking there's no way he has another on me.
Yeah. Because he ended up drawing into. He only pitched 2 summons for it, so he only drew 2, so he didn't get the full value off of it, but still good. Jesse goes for Iridia, tries to fetch probably an Amaterasu.
Was it probably an Ami now?
Has a couple options. You can go for Ami. You can have a Kusith just for later to get back Wool. Let's see. Oh god, my throat hurts from.
My throat's okay. It's my stomach still. I swallowed it so fast earlier when we started.
Yeah.
Like, it all just went to my stomach. My throat was fine after a little while. My mouth is still a little funky.
Yeah.
But as Joe draws his cards, my stomach not happy with me. You know what? Understandable. Valid.
Yeah. Alright, so pitches the Remora for Leviathan. So Doga isn't dying this turn.
Laugh at my lack of a forky, man.
It's the Titan into damage.
Uh-oh. Again.
Same thing as last game too. Damn. Hate to see it.
That's rough. I like both these players. I want them both to win, but
Yeah.
you can only have one.
Then we get the Iridia. Iridia's probably going to hit Fenrir. Because in case Jesse plays... Oh, Sildra. Sildra to probably get Sophie online. So, Chocobosif Joseph is kind of taking it slow against Jesse, because I think he kind of knows he can. Like, I think Joe kind of knows that, like, he's not going to win this by turn 3 or turn 4. He has to, like, kind of play it cautiously, because if he over-commits early, Jesse will be able to take advantage of that, Shantotto him, wipe his board, and build huge, and then just swing in for game.
Yeah, Jesse likes to build a sticky, big board.
Yeah.
Stuff that takes a lot of effort to remove.
The, what's her name? Kataga? Katone. Katone is an odd choice.
I like that card. I really do. I like. At first, I saw it and I was like, it's okay. And then I looked at. Well, I reread her a couple times. And I'm like, you know what? I don't know what decks these fit in.
Yeah.
But I'll give it. I like it.
Yeah.
And so far, Jesse has given me one answer.
Yeah. It's an interesting card. Oh my god, a second Titan into damage. Oh, we haven't been updating damage.
Yeah, it hasn't updated. Thank you.
I hate to see it. Like, literally, the whole thing we're talking about is like, oh, a Titan would be so handy, and Titan's kind of the way to make it through, and just see 2 of them in damage. That's rough. I hate to see it. Yep. But Jesse still has a full grip of cards. Like, Jesse still has options. I heard Jesse say Shantotto, but we're checking. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, big oof indeed.
So it goes for Star Sybil. Oh, search the Shantotto off of Star Sybil. Okay. So Jesse's sitting on 4 backups, which is pretty good. It's not. Ideally, he'd have some forwards. Ideally, he wouldn't be at 3 damage. But he should be able to kind of pull back a little bit. Oh,
Oh
Shinryu.
my god.
Ah,
All the board
he's.
wipes.
Yeah. Yeah, there goes his answer to
Oh,
Doga.
man.
That's rough. That's really rough.
It's really interesting to see how Jesse's trying to. Jesse's been adapting very well.
Yeah. Yeah, he
He's
definitely
always
has.
been good at sticking to his guns, keeping on track, kind of focusing on his goal. Jesse is very much, he's flexing, rather he's being flexible, taking his sweet time to think about every single move. The ramifications, the consequences, the potential benefits of all those. And both players are doing a really, really good job. Obviously, they're top 2. They're
Yeah.
fighting for first place, so clearly they know their stuff.
Yeah.
But just the difference in the style they have to play to get there was really interesting to watch.
Yeah. So Joe goes for the Sildra, probably fetching Sophie. Sarah?
Okay.
And see what the other thing is. There's a Sophie. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
As you do.
So my guess is that he's either going to pitch to try to. I think he might have an Ursula in hand. Might play the Sophie to try to put Jesse at 4 damage. But the thing is, he knows Jesse has a Shantotto in hand, which is already. Oh, so he pitches the 2 for Sarah. Sarah to search probably Kolka, if I were to guess. So Joe knows that the Shantotto's there. He's trying to build up a backup lineup just as like, hey, if I'm going to get board wiped, I might as well be able to build back. Machete.
Another big threat that kind of came out of nowhere lately. Everyone, kind of sat on that card in favor of Stern Leonis, and suddenly this Doga deck comes out, and everybody needs Machete.
And Machete is pretty not so card.
Yeah, again, the light and dark cards from this last set were just great.
My fiance's asking me to grab something for the bubble tea place we went to.
I'm fine stopping on my back.
Yeah, definitely. After we pack up everything,
Yeah.
let's walk over, get some stuff. I'm probably gonna get a limeade. Yeah, Jesse put it very well. He's like, "You're trying to bait my Shantotto," and I think Jesse kind of has to give into it because Jesse can't take 3 damage. Like, if Jesse gives Joe another turn, Jesse loses. That's the issue.
Yeah, he has to play super defensively.
Double Kusith, because he can't exactly bring back a Titan. We get the Shantotto. Loses everything. Loses the Machete. So it looks like Joe's just going to just say screw it. Just RFG all of them. Draw a bunch of cards. That's my guess at least.
So Joe saves the Sophie, and he RNGs basically his whole break zone.
Yeah.
Probably about half. So he's still got a pretty good hand to work with. He's still got options.
Yeah.
Still putting in 0 damage, which is impressive in and of itself at this point. So there goes Sarah. Mobius. So we have Sarah, we have Princess Sarah, and we have Sarah Mobius.
Yeah.
The Sarah trifecta.
Yep, there's the ears.
For the Sophie recursion, mate. No. Oh, there's no. Yeah, there's no break zone with Sophie, is it?
Trying to think. I believe there's. Yeah, he does have a Sophie. I do it.
Earlier ones, yeah, super down there.
Yeah, he wouldn't play an Ursula otherwise.
The glare got
Yeah,
us.
then passes. But Jesse back in this rough position where it's like I'm staring down a Sophie. It doesn't matter how many times I kill it, like it's gonna come back.
Yeah.
Like
Yes, yeah, she's online.
wondering if Jesse, instead of running well no, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say maybe instead of Izamat running a Garuda, but the thing is he wouldn't be able to play it off of Wool.
I don't think he's running Garuda.
Huh?
Is he running Garuda?
No, that's what I'm saying. Is I said, like, you know, he could potentially run Garuda as an answer to Sophie,
Oh yeah.
but it wouldn't work. Jesse is real recognizing real right now by talking about foils.
Like it's one no one. Good or bad.
Jesse has to watch out because right now he's literally just facing the end of the game. I don't want to call it early, but it's gonna be rough for Jesse to recover from.
Yeah. I mean, if they don't, if Joe doesn't execute now, they'll probably well either if Jesse wins because Joe doesn't execute soon, then they'll probably
Yeah. Well, this is final round. There's not actually time. We just kind of put that there, but.
yeah.
But I hate to say it, I'm not super optimistic about Jesse right now. It's because I think his best choice would be to like play a Fusoya, kill Sophie, and just pray that the Sophie stays down. Because being at 4 damage, 4 damage. Being at 4 damage is rough because it's like even at 4 damage you're so close to death, knowing that because if he swings twice and gets Sophie effect, that's game. If he swings once and gets Sophie effect, that puts you at 6, which means that you lose to another Sophie effect at the end of the turn. Like Jesse's definitely on a timer right now, and that's where it's roughest. There's the Fusoya targeting Sophie, I assume. If this whiffs, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah. He'll have a body. He can block Ursula. He can block Sarah.
But then he takes.
Sophie's gonna do so much work.
That's the issue. Is Sophie swings in, he takes a point of damage. He takes a point of damage from Sophie. And that's assuming that Joe doesn't play a Hekatonkier. That assumes that Joe doesn't play something to get rid of Fusoya.
And like Joe knows exactly what what's left in his deck, what Jesse has available because they've seen each other's decks at least once now.
Yeah.
And Joe is sitting here thinking, honestly, I can just wait him out. Like he's not really too worried. He's just kind of he can take it easy.
Yeah.
And he's probably happy to do that.
Yeah, Joe is probably feeling pretty good right now. Because even on this Fusoya, it's like, how much is that going to do? So, 3. Oh, no. Oh, he targeted the Ursula. So,
Ursula's gone, that's fine.
that puts Sophie at 8k.
Yep. Sophie is within kill range now, and Sophie's not burning.
The issue is that Sophie isn't too far away from it. He just needs any other forward besides Mashuri, and Joe immediately gets to put him at 5 damage. Because I think Joe's like ideal situation right now is put him at 5, and then just wait it out. Because Jesse, like Joe, to use a data reference, Joe kind of has the high ground right now.
Yeah. Oh, there's 5 damage.
And takes the Sybil, and then Sybil searches Shantotto, I assume. There's the Shantotto. Gives him 1 more CP in hand, which could make the difference.
Yeah.
But that does put him at 5. So the question is, will Joe play another forward? Just to put Sophie at 10 again. I think he will.
Bring with Sarah. Gotta block Fusoya. Jesse's probably
Yeah.
best off taking,
So they trade.
He knows he's gonna.
The issue is that Joe probably has another Sarah in hand, can get the ETB. Or, let's see, 2? Yep, there's the Sarah. So will he draw a card? Well, he basically has to draw the card. Good news is that Jesse might not be taking a point of damage this turn. But Joe has a lot of cards in his hand. What are we gonna see? 2? I'm trying to think of what he could target. He might pitch 3 for Elena, but he wouldn't have any 2-drop targets. So he might just do it just to put Jesse at 6. So we're seeing Ursula with no target. Just to put Jesse at 6. Let's see if Jesse has a response. So the first effect still takes the damage.
Sone for 6 damage for Jesse. That's scary. If Sophie just right there ready to be. Oh wait, no, that's the burn. Yeah, Sophie is online.
Sophie has lethal right now. 2. Oh. He's really gonna do it. So he's gonna do that targeting Shantotto.
Break his own back.
And then he's gonna miss Dragon it. I think that's.
Oh man.
Wait, I thought he just canceled the. Alexander. Why did Shantotto?
No, he lailed the Mist Dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, Jesse had Layla.
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
quite the play. Now Jesse basically has to hope that he can restabilize from here. Has to pray that Joe can't get Sophie back out. There's 2 for Sophie.
Just another Sophie. Sophie at all times.
Jesse just needs to push through. I think I know his ideal way of play right now. His optimal play. Question is, will he do it? 2. Be able to push through after that. This is a really rough game for Jesse.
This is crazy difficult. Like, Joe is just on his game. He's just putting the pressure on. He's holding his own. Making sure that Jesse doesn't get the opportunity to get any board up because he knows that big board is
7.
his big weak.
Soya targeting Sophie.
Yep. This is basically impossible with.
Yeah. Oh. Response. Leviathan takes 5k less. So he's gonna have to get, he basically has to get a Mont Leonis.
Yeah.
Lael. No! Just takes 5k. Oh no. The Mist Dragon is nice to have, but.
Yeah, I mean, that's good for Joe, though. He's holding Sophie in place. Just making sure Jesse doesn't get rid of it. What does Joe do?
Oh, goes for the Leviathan. Bounce, and then he's probably just gonna get Sarah back. Unless Jesse has a response.
Joe's going for the throat.
I think that's game. Yes. Jesse has a response. Yeah, all you can do is misdragon the break zone, draw a card. You can't cancel the Leviathan. That's rough. There it is.
That's game. So Joe.
There it is.
Joe wins.
Joe is our champion. Oh, whoops. Joe is our champion.
All right.
Good games.
Yes, very good game.
Ooh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll do a quick exit. And
Sounds good.
yeah, cool. I'll be
All right. Hop back to me. Um. So, yeah. Despite our lingering pain and suffering, we got to watch some pretty awesome games. As always with these tournaments, the diversity of the decks that you guys see versus what are on the sheet is it's pretty different. We're looking at the deck lists, every so often we notice, okay, here's what's here, or whatever, but you know, sorry, I hit a keyboard. But you guys tend to only see a few of those decks, and you don't get to see all the great games that we get to watch. And that being said, next time we do one of these, I will have hopefully a better computer to carry around. I don't bring my computer, bring it spare. And we'll have an extra camera so we can switch between games, like the professionals do. So, that'd be real nice. Definitely an improvement we want to make. If you guys can think of any improvements that we can make, throw them our way. We're always happy to take into consideration what you guys want us to do. Yeah, so we're going to take a quick break. And we'll see you guys off and get everybody going on home.
Well,
All right.
the end of a very long day.
Ty's back. I'm back. So, thank you, Audible.
A
Not
with
sure how to
L.
pronounce your name, but thank you. We appreciate your appreciation of us.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
We always love doing this.
Yeah, minus the chip challenge. That sucked.
Yeah, that was awful.
And we're never doing that again.
Yeah, huge regrets.
Huge regrets.
I regret very little in life. That's something I regret.
Yeah.
That being said, next time for reunion event 2.
Yes.
Two.
Two. The second one.
Yeah, we'll not be doing a chip challenge. I will not be moving the same day. So, we'll have things in a little bit better conditions.
Yeah.
Hopefully for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for watching. We're gonna be if you're watching this on the VOD, thanks for watching the VOD. If you're watching on the stream, thanks for being here with us. I know we got a couple viewers.
Yeah, normal amount.
We did get Final Fantasy numbers. So yeah, if you had fun, thanks. Like and subscribe, ring the bell, the spiel. Yeah, hopefully we're gonna have some more edited episodes coming soonish.
I have some editing to do. I didn't get it all done before I did tear down my setup at
Yeah.
home, so Once I get all that stuff set up at the new place, that'll be my first priority.
Yep.
Is editing the episodes we have recorded, and then of course recording new ones to edit.
Yep.
So I got a lot of work ahead of me, and hopefully you guys enjoy what's coming.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So thanks to all the competitors. Thanks to everyone who helped out. Thanks to Rice,
Yeah,
our boy,
birthday boy,
who helped run the entire tournament the entire time.
Thank you to
You did
Geek
great.
Games Chicago for hosting the event and providing all of the prizing and whatnot.
Yeah.
Thanks to Bill at Good Games for organizing the whole thing. He's a great guy. Love him. If you see anything by him in the groups or whatever, on Facebook or anywhere else.
Yeah. Also, we joked about Jesse's. We joked about Jesse's dice. If you legitimately want them, hit him up on the Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. Jesse's great.
Yeah.
Congratulate Joe on Facebook if you on the North America or Illinois pages.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. Both again, he and Jesse both
Great players.
deserved that win.
Great guys. Yeah, they really killed it this tournament.
Everybody here was great. We know a few of the people who were here today. We didn't know the other half, and they were great to interact with, great to meet. So we love doing these events. We hope you guys enjoy these events.
Yeah.
Obviously, the competitors enjoy them because they come.
Yeah. I'm just happy that we could get back to this. Masks are out. We're back here. We're doing it again. Like, it's
Hell
working.
yeah.
So I'm excited. Also, I ordered a Final Fantasy mask that sadly didn't come in the mail yet. But I'm excited.
Next time though, we're gonna have matching shirts.
Yes.
And then we'll have matching shirts again later.
Yes.
So we're just gonna keep them coming. I
But
don't know what gag we're gonna do next time though.
we'll figure something out.
Something out.
We'll figure something
But
out.
Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you.